Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to part 30 of our Girls Frontline 2 session. Today is an exciting day. Today is the day the Daiyan event has gone live, approximately almost just over 15 hours ago, 4 AM my time. Doing an early afternoon stream today so we can get stuff done before reset, because yeah, I don't have that much time to do things before all the reset kicks in and phone mode, etc. But yeah, today we're going to do the campaign, getting straight into Chapter 8, and then right after we're going to do the event story, because you need to do the campaign story first before you do the event story, to kind of have that continuous linearity. Otherwise, I think it spoils stuff from Chapter 8. So we're doing that. I'm not going to waste too much time. Let's get right into it. But before we get into the story, let's just check out the see what's going on. Okay, so we've got the sisters, the China sisters. I do like these three. They're quite high in my tier. So we start with 3 tickets. Environmental survey. I'm not going to do these. I'm going to do these after the story, but I just want to have a look. See what's going on. I'm just curious, you know. To ensure the safety of the database, we must swiftly identify vulnerabilities and precisely eliminate threats. Oh, it's Lena. It's Curious's wife here. Okay, I think this is the thing, the Monopoly thing I remember seeing. With a stone maze and... Okay, we'll come back to this later. After the story. I just want to see what it was. And then we got the bazaar. This must be the shop, I think. Yeah, so what do we get? What do we get in the shop? Collapse pieces. Cause. Okay, nice. Got a common key. What's this? What does it do? Attack. Okay, nice. We'll take that. Special gifts. Okay, nothing particularly exciting. Some resources. No skins though? No weapon skins? Okay. Challenge. Okay, what story there? Won't start that. We've got 3 tickets, which reset 3 a day. It's nice looking. It's a pretty detailed. It's a nice looking ticket. It's a nice graphic on that. Okay, that's that. So is that it? And then I think there might be. Let's have a look at this. Real quicksies. Oh yeah, I also leveled up my dorm. I leveled up some dolls, so I think my dorm room leveled up a bit. So I think I unlocked some new missions, so we'll check that out. So we've got Daiyan, targeted procurement, yep. Oh yeah, we've got it, bro, her outfit. Bro, she actually looks nice for a doll, I'm not gonna lie. I do rate it, but I'm not gonna pull for it. Chapter 8 is open. We'll have a look though in the shop once I get there. What's this? Okay, with some more stuff I think here. Ooh. What's this? Oh, that's the year where we're just there. Oh, trial Daiyan. You know what, let's do it. Yeah, we'll try Daiyan real quick. Let's try her out. Before we get into intensive story mode action. Got like 6 hours until reset. I hope it's enough to complete both stories. I don't want to rush it either, but I think... Yeah, we'll see. Okay, cool, Daiyan, let's go. I think I tried it last time. Okay, I don't want to read. I want to kind of just play and figure it out. That's it. I'm an interactive learner. What's the ulti do? Do that. My crap, it's on fast forward mode. My bad. Okay, you can move again. I know she's got like really good mobility. Fine. I think a fan does. Is it like a? Is it on you? What does it do? Gain 3 stacks of tuning as well as per. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Yeah, her voice sounds nice. But that's okay. That's the fan. I'm surprised the fan doesn't kind of like bounce from one target to another or something. No, that would make sense for a fan, I suppose. But that was the vibe I was getting. Evacuate? Oh, it's got evacuate. I don't even have to kill anything. Okay. Let's just leg it. Interesting. So you can attack and move, so you can attack and move. I think is a thing. Most characters, you can only attack or move. I think, if I'm not mistaken, unless you have like a special thing for it. I'm not sure what a 3 does.
千軍万馬の勢いをご拝聴あれ。横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。
Yeah, okay. I think TLDR.
立てれば兵器。
I think attack and move. Okay, nice.
素晴らしい戦術でした。
Subarashi. She's actually cute, man. She's actually cute. Low key want, but low key don't want to pull. There's better stuff. Moose in the gun is old story, but we'll do it for the collapses. She's all about the sniper vibe, so at least we got some kind of whatchamacallit, interest. Okay, so can you just kill, or what's the story? So what's this do? Gain once like an extra command once. Everything. Okay, it's just start with the buff, I suppose, maybe. I know she's all about stuns and stuff. That's all I know. And she's electric damage. Okay, so she does support fire as well. Oh, she does multiple supports. Bro, she might actually be good for my sniper team. I kinda wanna do this again. What's ulti do? Stuns. You know what? Let's stun this guy. I got a feeling we have to stun him anyways. She's a cool sniper, but I don't like her aesthetic. And yeah, I think we kill him with the supports. Her voice is pretty lame too. Yeah, because he couldn't attack that turn, so can I kill him now? Or... I think the trick is to keep him stunned. We'll do this one first for support. Oh god, okay. It's not bad. Gameplay wise, I actually rated it. I dig the gameplay. I can make a 6 sniper team maybe. Am I gonna die now? Okay, we kill it next turn easy. Then we can cancel anyways. Stun's pretty strong, man. I thought stun was pretty strong in this game. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, check out the outfit. So when it says limited time... No, it says limited time discount, but not limited time. Does it mean like it's gone forever if you don't get it? I really don't like that. Wait, maybe I want to get it in the future, you know? It's a nice outfit. But what's the difference between this and the original? It literally looks the same. What's the difference? It literally... The shoot? If anything, the original looks better. I don't like the color. Yeah, the original looks way better, man. What the hell is this? Am I missing something here? This looks like... I mean, there's a bit more skin on the side. I think. Nah, this original looks way better, dude. Is it the hair? I think it's the hair, maybe. Yeah, it's like literally a copy-paste skin. Okay, I thought. How can you even tell? Alright, that's all good. Let's do missions real quick, so it's cooking while I'm playing. So did I get some new ones? Patch area. Patch limit. Oh yeah, we did. Okay, I got some new ones. What's this? What does this give you? 4K. Oh, is it just the same thing but more? What gold? 4K. Wait, what is it? 4K 90. 4K 90. Oh, I guess if you want to get more of the same. Okay, yeah, alright. We do need these, so what's this one? Gold. I have a gold one on this side. I don't really need gold. I got so much gold. Got gold coming out of my ears. Yeah, I'm not gonna do gold. Yeah, okay. So we'll do that one, or yep, cool. And then we'll do that one. Yep, cool. Then we'll do not gold. That one. We'll come back to you. This one I don't really need, but sure. And then that and one more. Okay, nice. That's good. And then I think I've got one left, so one. Yeah, just put in a random. Oh, I've got two more left. Oh, I do have to get one of the gold ones anyways, I think. No. I'll just do... Put in here. Am I at the cap now? Yeah, okay, so I'm missing one, I think 2 gold. This is better, I have too much gold anyways. Alright, cool, that's done. Wait, let me grab these so I don't cap. Okay, that's done. Timelet event, is this the thing? Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, right, okay, right, gotcha. Alright, I think that's everything. Is there anything else in the shop? Okay, that's the skin. Already got that package, custom. Yeah, nothing else. Alright, cool. Yeah, let's get into the... Oh, let's check this. Hold on. Bloody, it's flashing, I have to check it. So you can get Daiyan and a gun. What's this? Oh, you can get a... Oh, they got a weapon thing too. Oh, we've got plenty of snipers there. I'm gonna be pumping out the snipers. I've got Wawas and Nemesises, and I've got Arcane. I'm pretty good for snipers, I think. Besides, I can probably get another way. Refeeding room. Sorry, when the things flash, I just gotta... Okay, that's enough. Story time. So camp, chapter, and then event. So, what happened last story? Oh yeah, we met Paradus, the cultist, the robes, Conley was like going undercover, something. It was getting pretty exciting, and that ended kind of on like a big Paradus kind of, oh my god, what's going on? Chapter 7 done, yep. 75%, 63%. Yep, that's just the normal ones. 5. Okay, chapter 8. Normal, confirm. Elite battle, what level are these? I think we should still be fine, 39. We're starting to catch up though, we're starting to catch up level wise. Is it particularly long? It looks like it's pretty long too. Yeah, okay, let's start. Oh, that energy! I forgot about energy, dude. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I shouldn't have used my energy last night. I was timing it for the reset and not this. It's alright. We got the intelligence things. We got heaps of them. Alright, let's do it. Lock onto hidden shadows. Oh, we got the cultist leader as well. Got her name. She's been in some missions here and there, but I totally forgot her name. What's the time? Okay. But mission's jammed up. Oh, I was about to put the volume up. Forgot. I'll do it after this. Lots of big rocks. Helen leans over the railing on the edge of the platform and stares hard at the rock next to the vehicle. My thoughts wander as I gaze at her back. Too close, Helena, don't fall off. This is on top of the Elmo, I think. She reaches over the railing to touch the rock. I grab hold of her while I'm still lost in thought. Big rock, colors, many presents. Present, are you going to give it to Colney? Colney, Vepley, pebbles, ribbons, like all of them. Yes, yeah, I like all of them. The issue of Colney needs to be resolved. Speaking of which, Nemesis mentioned she had seen that symbol before. Also, Grozza. Too many things have happened recently, all important things, but even as we try to solve a problem, a new problem would arise. This is just utterly... Kamanda. Want big rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Colney, for Vepley. It's too high, it could be dangerous. Carrie. Helena opens her arms. And who taught you this? It can't be Colney, can it? Vepley, new positioning, secret weapon. If you mean that this is a secret weapon she'll put to use in our next battle, then I hope our next battle never comes. Carrying? Cute? Commander? Don't like? No, that's not the point. We still don't know what happened on Kaylin's end. However, since she hasn't contacted me yet, it means things are still under control. Oh yeah, we haven't heard from her in a while. Helena stares at me for a while, then seeing that I'm ignoring her, she pouts and drops her arms. She walks up to me and tugs at my sleeve. No carrying, want big rock, Commander. Hang on, I'm getting a call. Grozza? Finally comms notification draws Helena's attention and she stops stroking my arm around. Alex sent a message. Something came up from the surveillance? Yes, she and Nemesis located the black figure that appeared in the previous footage outside her lonesome, in a location estimated at 18 kilometers from the suspected hideout of Paradise Elements. We think she won't be returning anytime soon. And the reason why she's outside? We're not sure. The target is still moving, additionally. What? Krolik added that the number of inhabitants in the shelter we raided some time ago has been steadily increasing, and the number of tower-like structures in the area has increased greatly. From her observation, she thinks that nearby groups are congregating around this shelter. This is the first time in a week of observation that they spotted the target leaving alone. She advises that we move immediately if we seek to capture the target. I think the target is that cultist leader girl. If Colony's IFF data registration is Colony's IFF data, not yet, Colony. Even though Mei Ling's been with her, Colony still refuses to go through the IFF data registration. Alright, get ready to move. Ensure Colony's safety. Understood. The call ends. Having kept quiet for a few minutes, Helena now waits frantically to draw my attention. Commander. Rosa and the rest are leaving the MBV soon. We need to get back. Back? Don't want. Want present. Colony, not happy. Give presents. Give presents, everyone. Happy. The sandstorm blows across the roof of the Alamo and into the canyon, whipping the large chunks of rock debris towards Elena. I pull her away immediately. A piece of debris leaves a small cut on her arm, but she doesn't seem to have noticed. When she has regained her footing, she looks up at me in confusion. Dance? No, you do not feel pain. I point at the cut. Helena looks down. When she sees the cut, she immediately shrugs my arms off and jumps back. She shields the wound with her hand gingerly. Ah, no pain, no problem. Can use. What can be used? The wound doesn't look deep, but we better go back and have Colony take a look for you. Go back. Go back. Commander, back now. Ah, present, Colony. Helena is panic-stricken. She glances at the large rock next to the railing, then at me. My attention is still focused on the wound on her arm. The cut oozing blood just seconds ago is already starting to heal. Yeah, she's definitely got some regenerative powers. A present. I'll think of something to get for a present. Let's head back first. Okay, back. Helena responds immediately and runs back towards the elevator platform. I'm still rooted to the spot as I watch her run off. Lost Capitas. Lost Capitas. What was Lost Capitas again? May Imora grant salvation to the lost. My boys, follow his revelation, and he shall bestow light. Yes, because those small fry are coming to meet us. Where is the leader and the others? Probably report on the situation ahead. A wave of enemies is approaching, but the target hasn't escaped yet. Copy, all units begin operations. I don't know if I should bother like manually doing these. I don't think there's really need. We'll just... I'm gonna bring my supports anyways. Ooh, Shah's got... Okay. Bro, Freaking Shah, dude. He's already got. All right, we'll
耳を
we'll
澄まし
bring
て
Shah's Diane as part of the event for this. Freaking Shah, dude. All right, let's go. Let's go. I just want to watch.
横たわれば楽器立てれば兵器千軍万馬の勢いよ
Jesus.
く入っちゃわれ
She's like, that was like Tololo damage. Oh, nice. So she can attack and then come back into cover. Yeah.
立つかってのほら危ないよ
We've got a lot to do today, so I don't want to spend too much time on the gameplay either.
勝負
Nita, that's her name, Nita. She was pretty like meh, to be honest, in like the missions before. She wasn't that crazy. So I think we'll be fine.
それ
But she was in the Sojourners event and stuff.
横たわれば楽器立てる神経を研ぎ澄まして
Did he buy the skin as well? I think he did. Yeah, he did. I can tell from the color of the shoes. Charge goes all out, man.
玉結び耐えるのですさて
I don't remember
神経を研ぎ澄まして
the blue bow tie thing. How does he have enough resources to get it to 60? That's what I don't understand. Like, how hard can... How much currency can you... Like, leveling currency can you get?
耐えるのです
I'm already, like, depleted and I've only got 250s. 2 level 50s.
索敵するよ
Come on, AI. Step it up, man. What are you guys so far back for?
神経を研ぎ澄まして
Push, man. Do I have to manually engage? I think I do. I'm gonna manually engage. This guy's gonna be here forever.
改造の成果を見せるよ
Like, Nemesis, why are you in Africa? Hello?
耐えるのですさて
Can Diane just finish it?
神経
I
を
know you got sick mobility, so... Yeah, nice.
横たわれば楽器立てれば兵器
Colony, Vepley, provide cover for Krolek's retreat.
付き合い
Two enemies remain and they're retreating.
昔みたいに
Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll use Diane's support for the event. That way, it's like kind of her event, and she's in the story, so it's like more kind of relevant. Oh yeah, before we continue, I'm about to level up, so we'll get energy from that as well. Let's just put the... I like the in-game music, like story stuff. That in the menu, but in-game it's fine. So 24... 4, yep, that's fine. Elite battles right off the bat though. I think we're chasing after the Nita. Mailing, have you sent the message?
物資の注文
It's been sent to Polonitsa along with the supply list, but she said that she'd need to have a good look and would need some time. She also asked about when we would return the Jeep we had borrowed last time and whether or not we had a limit on our budget. Counting the Jeep, let's go for 10 collapse pieces in total. That should be enough for her. 10 pieces, big present? Don't move around like that, your arm's still wounded. Bandage, not hurt, no hurt. Commander, did Groza get the target? No, I just want to say that Mailing purses her lips and eventually bursts out laughing. It looks like you're doting over your daughter when you're taking care of Helena, Commander. Well, that was the whole thing since literally chapter 1. She's like a little child that adopted daycare center. Yeah, daughter, Lena. That's just Lena joking around. Don't pay any mind to it. Lena is suddenly struck by a thought. Mailing runs a search in the Alma's database at the main terminal. That encrypted transmission. As Miss Lina and Miss Kelly are doing well, it feels like it's been ages since we've heard any news from them. Oh right, you were sorting supplies and storing back then. The last time Lena contacted us, she said that the matter with the investigation was getting a bit out of hand, and that she wouldn't be contacting us anytime soon. But it's been less than a week. They'll probably need more time. I glance at Helena next to me. Pay close attention to the encrypted message the MBV has received. Here. Hmm? Her arm has been carefully dressed by Conley. The knot on the bandage is meticulous. Right now, Helena is reaching out with her bandaged arm, trying to catch the stars dancing in the air. Flashback? A flashbang. To come to me with an almost imperceptible wound like this. I use this staff for excuse to come talk to me. Back then, despite the mockery in her eyes, Colin's hands were still incredibly gentle. My eyes, man. Helena, don't get your wound wet for now, and don't move around too much. Stop moving around. I grab Helena's waving arm. She tries and fails to struggle free. Her gaze shifts over to the screen in front of Mei-Ling. Mei-Ling, big rock, shiny. Ah, it's something from Lita. I wasn't paying attention. Lita says they've captured the target and they're returning soon. Any losses? None besides ammunition expenditure. Tell them to come to the ops room immediately when they get back. Start the vector engines in sync and move at the highest possible speed while ensuring that the vector engines can function normally. Where are we going? Somewhere that's not here. Will do. Mei-Ling looks down and concentrates on working at the main terminal. Warm, soft, the texture of Helena's skin feels no different than any other humans. I let go. Helena, do you want to go to rest? No, staying here. You were talking about presents for Conley and Vepley. I've got Conley's, but they're still Vepley's, no? Present. Mei-Ling got a bunch of supplies a while ago that haven't been distributed yet. It's all stored in the dorm's miscellaneous storage. Perhaps there'll be something there that Vepley will like. Oh, but they're going to be distributed soon. Mei-Ling might take them if you don't hurry. I'm not going. No takeaway. Helena runs towards the entrance of the ops room immediately. Commander, isn't that the trash we collected from everyone that we were meant to throw out? Maybe she could find some treasure in there. The important thing now is that Helena cannot stay here. Ah, right. Helena's afraid of them. Lita's going to bring back that figure in black, and Helena will be afraid to see her up close. What's going on? Well, it's just that you haven't changed at all, Commander. You said to pay attention to the encrypted messages, yes? Leave it to me. Speaking of which, Lita and the rest are still not back yet. Oh wow, we actually captured her. With Groza in the lead, the dolls enter the ops room. Finally, some progress. Krolik and Nemesis have the dark figure sandwiched securely between them. Sus. Krolik's hand is clamped tightly on her mouth. In the back, Vepley is dragging Conley by the hand. Conley seems tempted to jerk her hand free, but she still follows the rest of them in the room. Don't run around. Follow Vepley closely. I'm here. Commander. Good work. This is... I glance at the dark figure under Krolik's firm control. It's too noisy. What is this thingamajig? It looks like a person but weighs a goddamn ton, and somehow it's noisier than Nemesis. Nemesis is like the quietest person here. What are you talking about? Day upon which the Nemesis rises... Oh, sorry. Day upon which the debris rises is bright and auspicious. This is what I mean. Going on and on about the most incomprehensible garbage. Who knows what the hell they're trying to say. Mountain peaks betwixt ships. That's a big word. Spreading across the endless azure. You can speak normally unlike her, so why aren't you doing it? Does it not get tiring hearing me repeat this again and again? Seizing an opportunity, the dark figure twists her joints backwards and breaks free from Krolik and Nemesis. He will invoke the blessings of the Exalted One. The dark figure stops struggling, her brown hair falls to her collar, and a gentle smile fills the female-looking face. Her clothes are soft and have a sheen to them. Her limbs are covered in the same kind of fabric, but the protruding joints flash with a metallic glint. She looks kind of cool close-up. I beseech thee, abscond, for the gift of verity will not descend upon those who reject it. She slowly raises her hand. Stay still. Hey, Nemesis, hold on properly. Nemesis. A firm object shifting as power coalesces. Nemesis grabs the dark figure's arm and the fabric covering her wrist slides down. I notice the exposed mechanical structure. It's not unusual to replace lost body parts for artificial ones in contamination zones, but combined with the logo we saw and a suspicion regarding and our suspicions regarding the rob worshippers' identities. Nito, yeah, that's it, exactly. Let's go, Nito Pog! Poggies! I was gonna say too, like, they have like these kind of extra parts and they're like humans. I think Nito's, I think, like humans that have some like dull mechanical stuff, like half machine, half man kind of thing. That's sick though. I was actually so keen on Nitos and Paradis, and the story delivered exactly when I got into it. Like when I found out about it. It's Nita. Is that Miss Bunhead's name? That's so cute. Yeah. Vepli skips several seconds forward, dragging Colony along with her. I wonder if she's got like her kind of like badass crazy Nito form. It's like all blades and protruding weapons. Colony tries and fails to shrug her off. Let go of me. Leader told Vepli not to let go. Vepli gets it. It's to grab you a bit less tightly, right? But Vepli's not using much force at all. Colony and Vepli walk past Krog to join Groza. Colony looks up. Her gaze sweeps over the dark figure named Nita before darting quickly to Groza. Her gaze then lingers on me for a few seconds. When I meet her eyes, she drops her head. Then Vepli will loosen up a little, okay? Please don't run away, Colony. Okay, then. Nice to meet you, Mr. Durable Bunhead. Are you joining a performance? Vepli's thought of a super cool dance move. Want to see it? This is not one of our companions, Vepli. She could be. But leader, wasn't Crowley grabbing Vepli like this before? Crowley's eyebrow twitches. If your neural cloud isn't in the right places, you can... Things are slightly different now. Surrounded, Nita is still smiling serenely. Her hooded eyes are fixed on Mei Ling at the main terminal, but then on the main terminal itself. Noticing the shift in her gaze, I also look at the main terminal. She does not seem to have any intention to attack. I am still observing her when the ear-splitting alarm sounds on the Elmo. The MBV's control system is being hacked. Missions changed. Commands ineffective. Vector engines halted. Security systems disabled. Force reboot unresponsive. Access source identified. Local. Initiate countermeasures. Oh, this is gonna be like one of those hack missions, like in a simulation thing. Yeah. Oh no, not really. I think they're coming back for her. Is this level really? Is this the? Is this really level 2? Are you sure we're at the right place? Yes, stay alert. All units propel Nita's electronic attack. Achieve victory. Okay, so I'm gonna bring. Will you save you? Let's bring. Where's that? Was it Lowly here somewhere? Was it Zala? Yeah.
了解
They're weak to water as well. These guys.
星々よ
Nice. Oh, there she is. Okay, so she can't escape, I guess. What are you guys doing, man? Oh, hold the control point. Okay. Defense mission. You guys can push up though, but they can't come in. Like Sabrina, you could definitely like cover here or something instead of being out in the open like that. But what do I know? I'm the AI. Yeah, bro, I'm kind of cutting it close too. This is why I hate when they do like the morning launches for my time. We'll see how I go. If I can get the stories done, I've got like under 5.5 hours. If it's 2 hours each story, then it might be okay. I was gonna do that too, but
私の新発明
I didn't feel like skipping it. It's kind of annoying. It triggers my OCD a little bit. Having to go back and kind of re-click everything. What are you guys doing, man?
真理と荘厳を捧げ
Nice. The enemy cell has been successfully repelled, preparing to infiltrate Nita's virtual cognition image. We're gonna hack into her head or something. Leader, you finished so quickly? That's what she said. Let's leave this place. Disconnecting from level 2.
これで好きなことをする時間ができましたね
Curious Sharp. Sharp's already got a level 60 Daiyan. Just chilling. Okay, we'll do it. I don't have to do the normal ones. What's the enemies though? It's just fighting, yeah. Okay, yeah. No. A temporary freeze cancellation complete. Vector engines restart complete. Current speed 60 kilometers. Federal system damage at approximately 17%. Reboot failed. Initiating repair control. Current progress is at 3%. For an estimated time to completion of 2 hours and 59 minutes. Cut off the MBV's network connection. Screen out full band signals and initiate a signal jammer against Nita's signal. A signal jammer? I remember planning to use signal jammer against Helena's box last time, so I ordered all of the parts. Or was it still in the storeroom? I'll have a look at the records. With her hacking attempt thwarted, Nita sits half sprawled on the floor. The same serene smile is still on her face, but her eyes have now a vacant look to them. Nemesis Kralik, restrain Nita. Nita, answer my questions. Kralik bends down to pull her up and pins her against the wall. Fisk, can you hear? We're talking to you? Why did you stop writhing all of a sudden? Writhing? Kralik taps Nita on the back, but Nita's smiling face shows no reaction whatsoever. Agony spreads across the seas, accepting life's accord. He was using excessive force. You're the one who whiffed all your shots. She was running all over the place, sending towards me, so I had to get my hands dirty. Abounding thorns shining in the obsolescence. I told you, it's not my fault, okay? She was still moving around earlier. There's no way she's broken. Hey, bunhead, you hear me? Nita remains utterly silent and... Something. Stop her from moving. Krolik, Mailing, have you found it? Still looking, it should be right around here. Aha, I found it. It's in the supply crates in the central hub. I'm going to grab the parts. I'll leave supervising the repair program to you, Leader. I'm gonna put the voice just a little bit down. Leader? Yes? Did you take damage from the battle earlier? Should I look at you, Leader? I'm fine, I just wasn't paying attention. Sorry, Mailing. What do you need from me? The MBV's repair program is running, but I need to look for the parts in the central hub. Could you keep an eye on it for me, Leader? Sure. Groza walks over to the main terminal and takes over from Mailing. Mailing hurriedly makes for the sliding door, taking care to lighten her footsteps as she passes Nita. I'll be right back. Tell me immediately if something goes wrong. Of course. Do you need Vepli to help you carry equipment? What are you talking about, Commander? Vepli can't carry that stuff. It's okay if Vepli doesn't want to, right? It's nothing too heavy. I'll be okay by myself. Might be heavy, Vepli will go with you then. Colony, wait for Vepli here while Vepli's away. Vepli lets go of Colony and keeps her hand on the bow that's threatening to come loose on her head. She jogs a few steps and catches up with Mailing, who is standing on the ops room entrance. Let's go, Mailing. Ah, for real, thanks Vepli. Off to the storeroom we go. Sure. Oh yeah, Mailing, can you take a look at this ribbon on Vepli's head? It's standing on its ends, and Vepli doesn't know how to fix it. Like, this stuff like just drags on, man. Like, I don't care about the ribbon, dude. Like, the story's getting intense right now. Just keep that momentum. Colin's hand stops in midair. Her fingers curled, then she drops her arm. Groza is focused on the monitor at the main terminal, seemingly oblivious to the situation over there. Colin. Colin looks up and meets my gaze as I suddenly call her name. Yeah? What else do you know about Nita? What do you want to know? She immediately tries to avoid my eyes, so gaze rests on Nita, who is being pinned against the wall by Krolik. It's kinda hot. Also, here I am, still 2 days later, trying to fix my client's 1 million USD mistake. Fun time. Damn. Hey, you get paid either way, right? After the brief scuffle, some of Nita's clothes have slid off, exposing skin that both looks and feels almost exactly like a human's. Oh, it's getting pretty saucy in here. Everything. Where she sits, in Paradis organization. Ah, yeah, so these are the questions. Why is she stationed here? What causes these incidents where they are? What causes these incidents where they are unresponsive to external stimuli? And whether or not she and those people in rebs around her are truly from Paradis. I don't know. Because if you know something, then spit it out. It's not like the command is going to make meaning scrap you if you do. Kralik. A narrow grove, unable to contain the feast tide. Fine, I'll shut it. You can go on if you're questioning. Colony. The information you have is absolutely paramount for dealing with Crifium. Is Crifium a person or a group? I can't tell. Only with enough information we can guarantee success in getting rid of them, including Crifium. I don't know. While I was there, I never heard the name Paradis. Then have you seen this symbol? Using the main terminal, I draw a symbol formed of a circle and sharp spikes from memory. Colony, what's your communication code? After some hesitation, Colony finally relents and picks up her communicator. Got it, I'll send it to you. I update the comms code on the Colony's name and then send the symbol I just drew to her. I've seen it. Colony opens the message right away and takes her time reading it. After turning off the screen, she caresses her communicator and looks at me in the right eye. Right in the eye. In the place they called the dwelling, on the walls of some buildings on the ground, I saw similar symbols. I suppose that Nita is the dwelling's administrator? What exactly does that mean? The time I spent in the dwelling was too short, and I didn't understand a lot of the things they said. However, everyone who's New World Order, everyone who's new would be gathered up to see Nita, the type that you and Kralik engaged in. Crifium was there. He was always by Nita's side. Okay, so it's a person. If my fire control core, I should have already. Colony, as you can see, Nita's not responding right now. Have you seen anything similar to this? I don't know. But in the dwelling, I would sometimes see her staying in the same position for lengthy periods of time. What was she doing? Sometimes she'd be looking at something, sometimes she just stood there, and sometimes she'd be speaking to a disciple. They referred to each other as Unitas. Unitas. Time, place, are there any patterns? No, she wasn't like that very often, and I didn't pay much attention. How much did she recover from that state? I don't know. The way I saw it, she gradually went back to normal. I thought she was just spacing out. If she can invade level 2, is she a doll? But something seemed different when we connected to level 2 just now. It was weird. Yeah, I think they're like half. They're not fully dolls. You mean all that wacky stuff in there? It's just the things were all in the wrong places and with all the wrong colors. It was like a maze and everything. It pissed me the hell off. Oh yeah, Leader was saying that something popped up when the connection was cut off. Groza. After entering level 2, we observed a large number of objects spread across the environment with no apparent pattern. These objects were modeled in color, and their shapes and types could not be completely distinguished. Additionally, upon making contact with Nita in level 2, I attempted to invade her virtual cognition image, but was immediately expelled for an unknown reason. My guess is that it's related to abnormalities in level 2. As brief as the time was, I managed to obtain a large quantity of information that I spent some time processing. What have you got, Groza? Nita number 249 is the official name. So there are 249 things just like her? 248. I of course it was 248. I misspoke. Yeah, I misspoke. I never thought you'd pick this time to speak normally. Nemesis, do you think I would have to follow you around every day if you were like this all the time? Get corrected, son. Dexterous fingers strumming at glossy strings, painting a shape of pleasure. Shut up. If you can't hold it in, at least wait until Lita is finished, or are you messing with me on purpose, huh? Bro, Kralik is so cute when she's mad. Colony is just about to tell them to stop, but then thinks better of it. She stands on the spot looking at it, a little dejected. I rub my temples. Hold on, Nemesis Kralik, let's finish. Let Groza finish. I give Groza a nod. Compared to us dolls, her body is still partially human with dysfunctional parts replaced with machinery. Nanomachines have been implanted in her body to supplant her thoughts and decision-making. She needs to receive regularly scheduled commands from a certain signal source to determine her next actions. Yeah, so I think Nito is a half machine, half man. So they kind of get the best of both worlds. But I'm not sure what will be the best of human parts. A source from where? The source of this special signal is uncertain and the contents are encrypted in a very cryptic manner, leaving most of it undecipherable. From what can be deciphered, I've grasped a few key words. Imor, Purification Ritual, Summons, and of course, Paradis. Let's go, boys. Let's go. This is my content right here. This is the extent of the information I have. The following are my speculations. Groza turns slowly at the main terminal. Her face is obscured with the light shining through the wind. I'm glad, because I know there's a lot of parody stuff in Girls Frontline 1. I'm glad they brought it back for 2 and like didn't just completely explore a new faction or group. Because I'm really interested in this group. These people we have encountered, including Nita and Unitates, the Andrew Unitates, are followers of Paradis. Yeah, that lines up with my previous conjecture. With the current information at our disposal, this can be confirmed. And the nanomachines belonging to Paradis inside Nita employ a system different from ours. Due to the different base structure, I could not successfully connect with the neural projection inside a virtual cognition image, which was what caused abnormal imagery inside level 2. The level 2, I think it's like a different code or programming language that the Nitos use. Or like structure. Is similar to ours, which was why I could enter and acquire some intel. You've already gone through that, Groza. Is the level 2 layer Nita uses abnormal? No, abnormalities were found in existing information. Additionally, it can be deducted that the dwelling she belongs to has goals associated with Imor and Purification Ritual. 5 days later. I heard a conversation between her and Unitas, telling them to bring more people. The more the better. 5 days after today, everyone would follow her to some place to hold the Purification Ritual. The closer to the site Imor, the greater the chance of the Purification Ritual succeeding. I don't know the coordinates. I'm interested. Imor sounds like a specific individual. What is the Purification Ritual? No idea. I thought it was just mental comfort that Mita used to gather more people. You say they're Paradis, but what exactly is Commander? Colonist says that me with expectation. Paradis. Okay, here we go. Previously known as the White Faction, its leader, using humans as materials, created a great number of half-human, half-robotic Nitos. Let's go. About 10 years ago, when the Neo-Soviets were in a pact with the URNC, Paradis caused widespread unrest in various cities, and Griffin was caught in it too. I participated in the operation to exterminate Paradis. To my memory, Paradis was completely eliminated. I tempered my expectations long ago. Unfortunately, we're faced with a worst-case scenario. Paradis has well and truly reappeared. Good. The Nitos of Paradis cannot think on their own, and were comprised of primarily cloned female subjects, of course. Their behavioral and operational modes are pre-programmed with the expectation of a few special individuals. However, Paradis didn't plant nanomachines inside Nitos back then. If Nito truly belongs to Paradis, it's been 10 years. They must have some development that I'm not aware of. A different system, a ternary system. No, that's impossible. Getting some deep lore, man! Settled regulations arising from the sea. Guards, combat squad, what's that? Trollic, when you left, Nemesis said a few things that none of us understood. The guards, combat squad, Nemesis, what do you know? Complex elements twisting and twining. She says that the only thing she can be sure of. Then let me ask something else. Nemesis, it's not just what you've seen or are familiar with them. Were you formerly affiliated with them? Yeah. A boundless storm reflecting upon an endless sea. She has no clue. She only came to know the name Paradis when you said it. This answer takes me completely by surprise. What's the deal with the guards' combat squad? Accumulating shadows cast by bright light, glimmering fragments. It's the affiliation information in a neural crowd, and it shows up a lot with that symbol you were talking about. That's all she knows. Is that really the meaning? Krollik, are you sure about that translation? Huh? You don't trust my translations? Why didn't you ask Nemesis yourself then? Nemesis nods in affirmation. Alright, well, Colony says she doesn't know, and Nemesis is no different. Who's next? Groza? I really don't know. Groza is still gazing at me in silence. She almost feels cold to me. Okay, it's alright. Then last question. The lost Kavitas. Colony and Nemesis, if you know anything related to Kavitas, I hope you will tell me. Nita, who is still pinned against the wall, moves imperceptibly. I heard that name a few times at the dwelling. I only know that Kavitas is important to them, or rather to Imor. A stray breezes amongst the plains, calling in vain. She can't remember, Commander. What is it with Kavitas? Nothing, I'm thinking. I expected the answer, but I still can't help but feel a little disappointed. I thought we'd at least have some concrete information on Peridus after capturing Nita. While we do have some information, most of it is nothing more than speculation and capitas. The purification ritual was in 5 days, Commander. If we continue investigating, we might find more clues. Yeah, Grozza, how far are we from the previous dwelling? With our current speed, about 5 hours of travel. Not too far then. Change of plans, Grozza. Tell Amelia to come to the ops room immediately. We've got no more need for the single jammer. Who? Other than Kroluk, who has to keep Nita under control, the dolls, including Colony, all turn towards the entrance of the ops room with their weapons raised. I told you not to go so fast. Commander and Leader, are you talking about something? So let's slow down a bit. Vepli, look out, you're going to run into something. Sorry, but Vepli's so happy. Helena gave Vepli a little doll. I don't know what it is, but it's super cute. Vepli loves it. Cute pairing. Right. It goes super well with Mr. Pizza. Vepli, watch where you're going. Don't worry. I'm gonna fall. No, go. Vepli. Oh, is it over? Please tell me it's over. It's not over. Realizing it's not an enemy attack, Nemesis and Grozza lower their weapons. Colony waits a little longer before doing the same. What are they doing? That was quick. Krollik, hold Nita back. Hold like this. Krollik turns slightly with her back to the door. What is happening? See how we went from like serious parodies, Nitos reappearing, and then now we have this. Why can't I just keep, like, maintain one level of pacing, man? Ash, can you talk me out of the horrible idea of pulling for most in the gun? Bro, most in the gun gameplay-wise actually seems pretty solid, man. You probably asked the wrong guy. I did a trial just before. Her gameplay seems pretty sick, man, especially for a sniper class. It's just her appearance and theme and character I don't really like. Otherwise, I probably would have pulled her myself. Especially, and the stun as well she has, she seems pretty strong. I don't know what her tier list is, but I can't remember, but she seems pretty decent. With a creak, the slightly distorted slide doors open. Vepli, Helena, and Mailing lose their balance and fall in a heap at the door, knocking down some supply crates and scattering parts all over the floor. Commander, Vepli heavy. You don't just call an idol heavy. Wow, it's so embarrassing. Please forget all that, everyone. What are you doing? Meanwhile, the freaking Nita is just like, these idiots are gonna be so easy to kill. I walk forward and so easy to kill or convert. I walk forward and put myself between Helena and Krollik. We ran into Helena on the way and she gave Vepli a doll. Vepli was really happy and fell over after running into a handrail. Oh, I'm just gonna read this stuff. I'm gonna wait till we get back to the serious information tone. Yeah. Okay, it has this little like random interjection of silliness when the story's serious. So I'm just gonna skip until we get back on track. Yeah, it's all nonsense. Nonsense. Oh, here we go. No, even if people on the way, Helena still catches the side of Nita, but she doesn't show any particular reaction right now. She's clutching Colin's hand with both incomprehension and glee, and refusing to let go. Colin, okay, let's go first. Okay, what present? Okay, still nonsense. IFF. We have some tough battles if you're fit on the way. We've got no way of saving it back in Ruka and placing the Ori. Colin, the person who gave you this name would never wish for you to just appear like this, right? At the far end, Grozza remains silent and at the main terminal. What is all of this? This one's busted, Commander. The two exclaim at the same time. Colin freezes and they stare at each other. It was nothing. Colin, you go first. Well, your parts messed up. Mailing, the mission's changed. I haven't had a chance to notify you yet, but we don't need a signal jammer anymore. Instead, we need you to try and rig up some sort of tracker for Nita and process the information left in her virtual cognition image. Anyway, Colin, what were you saying? The problem is I need 5 more copies of her. Why? Does she become... Is she only truly powerful with V5 or V6? Why? And if so, is she worth the investment? It's like I'm the only person in the movie who cares about the whole deal with me leaving before. We're all chatting away about this and that. No one has been avoiding me at all. I'm not yet... I'm getting tired. We're only like 3 missions in. Never thought you'd be tired saying like that. She's right on each other. He's if it. I'm getting really tired, guys. Please idle. My god, seriously, like, such a waste of time.
私が言うのも
Can we get back on track, guys? Okay, here we go. The Groza noise, the flickering light on the monitor of the main terminal shines a faint red on Groza's profile. Well, I used to think sometimes the colony was acting like colony, but it seems like it's still the old colony after all, thank goodness. You know, to ease the air, you make jokes, and if you're around when a pipe breaks, you save me a lot of the trouble for repairs. You're really important, colony. Oh my god, is this... God, get over yourself, colony. Finding yourself the center of everyone's attention, mainly starts fidgeting, uncomfortable for clothes. Go outside by yourself in the contamination zone, and we'll see how much you like it out there. We'll see about the Avatar, Miss Important Colony. Hey, get this over with, and we'll go get rid of that piece of garbage for you. No more of this waddling around. Straight up, man. Krolix, preach. Just for now, if you're lying to me, I'm still leaving. Were you thought to be sour about stuff like this all along? But you didn't look like you wanted to leave at all, Colony. If Epley gets it, it was a theatrical performance. Theatrical performance? Roasted. Okay. Let's just say that you agree, Colony mailing. I'll have to trouble you for this. No problem, I'll do Nita, leader. Melling immediately dumps the parts that she has not got around to inspecting back in supply crate and dashes towards Groza. The parts make a crash as they land inside the crate. Mailing. Groza tilts her head as if she has just awakened from a dream. Meanwhile, Mailing is already standing next to her and her attention fixed on the blinking red light on the main terminal screen. Report system intrusion. The self-repair program has stopped 7 minutes ago. Alarm system progress repair progress at 58%. Automatic alerts deactivated. Leader. I didn't see. Groza stamps as the blood seems to drain from her face. What on earth? What? Groza stamps as the blood seems to drain from her face? What? No, this isn't the time to think about it. I must focus on solving the problem at first. What blood? Area of intrusion? Inquiring. Vehicular communications equipment currently occupied. Message sent. Tracing route failed. An intrusion on your communications. Is it Nita again? Oh. Bro, what's going on in the background? Nice. Oof that ass. Bro, she's pretty badass. Nice. Nemesis! Baby! Hey, she tried. E for effort, E for effort. Get over here. Nemesis, don't let her take herself apart again. Hold her down in a few more places. Confort elements. Horizontal entanglement. You think I want to be this snug with you? Hold this thing down. We're under attack. Initiating imaging systems. It's the Unitates. They've caught up. Commander, it's the Andrew Unitates. Get Nita under control. Mailing. Immediately put a positional transponder on Nita. Analyze your neural module logic and clear the message records for the past 24 hours. Groza, prepare for combat. Yes. What are you doing? The signal's coming from this thing. Let's just take her out. No. I stare at Nita, who has gone quiet. Let her go. I'm gonna do just a tad bit on the voice, so I'm not yelling over it. Voice volume 22. Just a smidge. Normal battle. It's BH here. BH ones we skip. Yeah, it seems like you have decent amount of XP. And there's still the event stuff as well. I'll probably get a couple levels, I don't know. Is this just a story mission? Follow his guidance, we await his return. Ad Barlitas. So this is like the peak story content for this game, by the way. Commander, Nita has been retrieved by her subordinates. Yeah, eliminate the high threat enemies and evacuate, be careful. Alright, well I'm gonna put some autoplay. I've got leftover coffee from yesterday, so I'm gonna go have some of that. Eliminate one heavy machine gun module within 4 turns. There's a lot of stuff here. Are they all weak to water? Yeah, mostly, so I'll just bring Yep. Alright, I'm gonna go lift my coffee from yesterday. Because the reading's draining my life. I'll be right back.
星々よ身が立ってろほら危ないよ真理と荘厳を捧げそれ落ちて隕石のように私が終わらせる私の新発明味わってみて本鉄の玉結び星々よ今よ改造の成果を見せるよ
Adu parlitas. Adu parlitas. Adu parlitas.
改造の成果を見せるよ
Espíritu Santo. Mento. Ad parlitas. Alright. Now what's left? Destroy the heavy machine gun and evacuate all units.
身が立ってろ
I've been doing stamina, one stamina fill a day now, and anticipation of gun smoke. Bro, I'm keen too, man. It's gonna be good. Hopefully everyone does their job. What? Stop, man, stop. How did you idiots fail this?
これで好きなことをする時間ができましたね
Win within 16. God damn it. I gotta go back now. Actually, it's fine. I'll do it later. We're here for the story. It's fine. Yeah. Triggering. That's alright. I'll do it later. Yeah, just focus story. Normal. Yeah. MBV self-diagnostic program is nearing completion. The vector engines will start in 2 minutes. Flat, tall, very tall. So many. Very close to the red zones now. The topography is different from yellow zones. Elena seems very excited as she leans against the window. Groza is working at the main terminal nearby. I look back and forth between the two, observing them from behind. Red zone, very red. The red zone is just a name, though I'm not sure why. These high contamination zones were called the red zones from the very beginning, probably something along the lines of a warning. Yeah, it's just like from like green, yellow, red, like level of contamination. Score, have you been playing the video games for Mailing, Helena? Helena immediately turns around and draws a large circle in the air with her hands. Colony, together, Mailing, no stop, many, win many. Mailing wanted to use video games to appease Colony. It's a miracle that Colony didn't leave again. Huh? Helena tilts her head in confusion. The scenery outside the window shifts continuously as the Alma drives along. Helena soon redirects her attention to the view. Countdown 3, 2, 1. MBV self-diagnostic is complete. All damaged modules have been repaired. The vector engines are operating normally. The ops room collapse radiation has been cleansed. The collapse radiation level is returned to 0, Commander. Alright, even if it's just a few tiny digits, it's always good to clean it up. Colony has already analyzed the dark brown liquid substance left on the ground. It's determined to be blood from a human. Okay, here we go. We did indeed guess that Nita is similar to a Nito in that they are half robotic, but for collapsed crystals to appear on a Nito? Were there no collapsed crystals on Nitos, Commander? Must be a different kind of Nito. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong for responsiveness or expressions, so what was that just now? The ones I encountered and had intelligence on, no. With zero protection in environments of intense collapse radiation, they did not, or rather in the short term, they did not exhibit ELIT symptoms, much less forming collapse crystals, which is a symptom of late-stage ELIT. There are two possibilities. Parodies experienced a deterioration in available technology when they... Hold on. There are two possibilities. Parodies experienced a deterioration in available technology when they were restructured, and as a result, Nita and the Nitos did not use previously common technology. Or past experiences cannot be applied to the new parodies, and for some reason Nita as a distinct individual uses new technology. But in various aspects, Nita is still a far cry from the Nitos I've seen previously. I soon rolled out one of my conjectures. Roll out, whatever. With Helena engrossed in admiring the view, the upstream is utterly quiet. All that can be heard is the monotonous hum of the Elmo's engine. This makes the perfect background noise while I organize my thoughts. Though I'd be more inclined towards the latter. If the one leading parodies is still William, I doubt they would be suffering from technological deterioration. William? The target of my final mission at Griffin, William. This name brings back some very unpleasant memories, but I bet I'm not looking too happy right now. Absorbing the population from habitable areas in the yellow zones, the Andrew initiates the purification ritual, which carries an unclear meaning. Helena, the Borica Helena mentioned, and finally Nita and Imora, who are possibly new variants of Nitos. I'm not really a fan of the whole collapsed crystal protruding Nitos. I like the more cleaner robotic ones from GF1 so far. If William's goal is to create a fully immune individual... maybe yeah. If William's goal is to create a fully immune individual, parodies will no doubt be tougher to handle than before under his leadership and 10 years of redevelopment. Maybe like Helena's new types of Nitos that they're trying to develop. That's pretty cool. Helena heard? Like the OP strong kind of, and they run on collapse radiation. Helena turns to look at me upon hearing her own name. It's nothing. Commander, say bad things. Bad person. Besides bits and pieces of knowledge, you seem to have gotten better at expressing yourself, haven't you, Helena? Making sounds, circles. A new notification appears on the screen of the main terminal. Helena runs over at once, trying to touch the screen. Circles, lots, not moving. Don't touch that, Helena. Helena struggles but fails to shake Groza off. She retracts her arms begrudgingly. Commander, the transformer mailing place indicates that Nita has stayed in the same location for more than 32 minutes, exceeding the longest time spent stationary in the past 2 days. By how much? 185%. Request coordinates after reaching 200% and set it as the target location. Understood. I studied terrain through the window. The target location might be close to the red zone. Groza, tell mailing to prepare all squad member equipment as per level 3 protection. Go find mailing after the target location is confirmed. We've requisitioned the collapse radiation detectors that were missing for level 3 protection from Polonitsa. After confirming delivery, please have mailing set upper limits depending on your respective body conditions. Please take note of the displayed value while in combat and retreat immediately when you reach the danger level. Retreat. Commander, the apparatus generates a pretty broad danger zone after setting an upper limit. If we retreat immediately when reaching the danger zone, we risk missing out on scouting opportunities. I think we need to use all means available to learn more about parodies, Commander. I agree. Let's go with Groza. For the sake of completing the mission you started but couldn't finish, I'm hoping you'll let me make the decision on when to retreat, Commander. It is an expression that I know very well. I encountered Groza again in one of the ruins in the Yellow Zone about 10 years ago. Since then, I've noticed some changes in her. It is quite natural for the wear and tear of a doll's Naruklat to cause memory loss, which could lead to changes in personality as a result. Over the course of the last 10 years, I have thought about helping Groza track down her neural backup stored in Griffin's database. From her time in Griffin. But I never got the chance to do that. So it's not really Groza then, in a sense. My resolve is always renewed whenever Groza makes his face. Since our reunion, Groza has been strangely obsessive about certain things, completely unlike the Groza I used to know. But I wonder if the sudden obstinacy is being aroused by the face I made when I mentioned William just now, or... Alright. As always, I relent. Helena has started to get bored of the view outside the window, but she can't get past Rosa, so she shuffles over to me and tugs at my sleeve. Tired, want sleep. I want to return to the dorm. The chairs are fine for taking a break on, but aren't any good for sleeping. No, here, sleeping here. Helena is so tired she can barely keep her eyes open, but she's still adamant in her refusal. Just like Rosa. There's a blanket in the second cabinet to the left of the chair. Good noon. Hey Gloom. Happy Friday, bro. Thank God it's Friday. How are you? What's going on? Helena makes for the lounge. I repeat my answer to Rosa. I can give you authorization to make the judgment call on when to retreat. However, I have one more thing I need to confirm. Yes? About what's happening with you. Any progress, Rosa? Nothing that can be called progress. Rosa's reply to is resolute and devoid of hesitation. I can't come to any conclusions based on such a response. Alright, tell me if there's anything. Will do. Also, pay attention to Nemesis. Even if it's not my style to be suspicious of my team members, if Nemesis once belonged to the Paradise Guard's combat squad, whether willingly or not, she may have other motives for coming to her MBV. Bro, like, I already loved Nemesis. Like, I didn't need any more excuse to love Nemesis, and if she was once a part of Paradise as well, like, I can only love a character so much, but they're maxing out the cap, dude. That'd be so sick. And she's got like ulterior motives for joining. She's actually Nito herself, undercover assassin. Let's go, sniper assassin. About Nemesis, I've not acted in any way worthy of suspicion ever since you joined us. Is this a judgment you've made with your understanding of Paradise, Commander? I suppose. She's even suspicious in terms of speech. No, in any case, you cannot hope to be more careful on matters related to Paradise. Understood. Okay. Level 40. Catching up a bit. That's probably why I failed that other mission. Not failed, like couldn't do it 100%. I might have to actually start playing manually now. Ooh. Hey, this thing looks like the spiral thing from Dead Space. The thing that, if you played Dead Space, you know what I'm talking about. The main thing that caused all the changes. Great game, by the way. Commander, we've arrived in settlement there's near target. Proceed as planned. Gather enough of the Onitates, close, and prepare for covert infiltration. Ooh. I'm gonna bring... Wait, is there only 2? Oh, yeah. Pretty cool looking map. Target units. Which ones are those? It's like the Paradise headquarters. Kinda, not headquarters. Kinda looks like it. That was cool. A lot of snipers, man. Nice.
これで好きなことをする時間ができましたね。
PH. Yep. Apart from the like, infiltration continuation. Commander, there was a minor mishap. We will continue gathering Paradis when he takes close. Yeah, okay. Crumbling boulders rolling and the thunder tearing. What do you mean, blaming me for tearing the clothes? Are you really expecting them to just hand over their clothes willingly? Continue with your work and stay safe. Yokate. I'm bringing. I should spread the love, actually. I should spread the love. Let's go give Furious with your Shakri. Oh, she does crazy damage. Nice. Clean. So glad I pulled Maki. Being surrounded. I think we just have to kill 6 though, that's all there is to it. I think don't have to kill everyone. Can I play now? Being swarmed, dude! So many of them. That was the point of that, Sabrina. Oh, there's different models. 0331 ones. There's 03 generic ones. Rest in peace, Shakari. They're absolutely shotgun to death. Thanks, Curious. Thanks for your really useful Shakari. Ooh, that's gay. We unitasking now. Refit completed. Squad has reached designated position. Now it's getting interesting. Status report. There have been no abnormalities thus far. There is no damage to combat units. Ammo expenditure is around 12%. The apparel of these unitates can hide more surface features. Infiltration is proceeding as normal. Excuse me. Prioritize acquisition of intel. Mailing will send you the MBV's coordinates in a moment. Retreat at the first sign of danger. I will be cautious. The moment she saw those strange tower-like structures, Lena insisted on coming. I've already instructed her to listen to your orders, to keep her down, to keep her own defense system in check, and don't do anything rash. Make sure to keep her safe while moving. Lena may be able to remember once she touches these buildings. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Bring her back safe, Rosa. Understood. Even though we're using Mailing's encrypted channel, I will temporarily cut off comms in order to avoid the situation that happened last time. Make sure to report regularly. The safety signal is 22 and the SOS signal is 49. After receiving the latter, I will send over the drone. Will do. Rosa taps the communicator and ends the call. The outpost is bustling with groups of unitates dressed in robes. But I want to give me one of these robes. Wearing similar robes, Grozov's team blends into the crowd and slowly heads toward the largest spied building some distance away. Walking in the center of their formation, Helena stops from time to time and stares at the tower-shaped building in a daze. With her view obstructed by her hood, Krolik runs into her from behind. How are your bunny ears not protruding out? Let's get a move on. Why are we still standing around? Bro, they all look so cute. This inverted triangular building, is this the Borica, Helena? No, Borica really big. Borica clear, pointy. Tell me that's transparent sharp and has a similar name. Vipley has seen it before. Vipley looks back at the others from the front of the line and points at her own forehead. You've seen it? Let Vipley think for a bit. Ah, yeah, it was a Morning Dream Time. Nine's Morning Dream Time's premiere, which took place on the super beautiful snowy mountain. The location file says that Glicker is at the bottom of the mountain inside a glass house. However, the performance didn't go smoothly. Do you want to listen to it? Vipley remembers all the lyrics and moves and can sing right here. Vipley, please. Sing what? Vipley, we're on a mission. Glicker, isn't that some plan? Is it? To think things can be named like this. Mountain ranges and rapids traversing the oceans. Don't just go and learn weird things, Nemesis. Translating for you is already tedious enough. Don't make my job any harder, okay? Oh, Nemi thinks it's cool too? Yeah? Vipley's learning. Nemi? Nemi? What kind of name is that? Bro, I swear, me and Krolik are like literally the same character. She's just the anime version of me. Nemesis is too long of a name, and it's not cute at all to say Nemi. To say Nemi is way cuter, with less syllables, so the audience will remember easily. Krosha is cute too. Krosha? Oh my god. Krosha sounds Russian or Eastern European as hell. Shush, pipe down, we're going to be found. Grosha. Nemesis falling asleep. That's Sparlitos. He's got the eye and everything. These guys are pretty gangster. They all lower their heads at once to stay hidden. But they stand out so obviously compared to everyone else. Except for Helena, the soft light reflected by the glass spire glimmers in her eyes. Teacher. Krolik whacks the line ahead from behind. Keep your head down, Helena. Shouldn't you be the one doing that? The hood's being propped up by ears. And that's my fault? Who knew these clothes had a hood? Boundaries in perpetual limbo, commending adamant bedrock. They aren't removable, okay? Are they not? Yeah, Vipley understands. The ears are Crush's. Oh my god, Crush's secret to popularity. Without him, Crush will be just like all the other idols, and that's no good. Vipley turns her head discreetly and gives Krolik a thumbs up. Don't call me that. These aren't bunny ears, and can you not do that whole spiel on me? Quiet. Groza, who has been observing her surroundings carefully from the front of the line, has finally had enough. She tilts her head and connects to level 2. Remain silent, don't draw any attention. Use level 2 messaging if you need to communicate. Alright, so this is like when this is kind of like in Ghost in the Shell when they're talking through like their minds, like their virtual minds. Like comms. It's pretty cool. Level 2 messaging, that's the thing. Yeah, the line stopped, stay alert. Isn't it so cute to get that into that funnel-like building? Is the purification ritual going on in there? You can't be sure yet, but this is the area where the transponder signal is coming from. Considering its appearance and scale, it's very likely. And the people lining up here seem like they're following someone's lead. Each of the leaders all resembles that Nita we saw before. They don't just look like them, they are. Is Nita a mass-produced model? It was Nita number 249, so that means there are 248 more. Didn't you know that before, Krolik? I did. It's tedious to just stand around here for a long time. Colony, what? Do I get the impression that the way you talk hasn't changed, and that you have something against me since you returned? I'm not trying to. Where the hell did that fake-ass turn of yours from before go? Fight. Shots fired. Actually, like, truth. Quiet. Don't stay still while using level 2 messaging and keep your limbs moving. Don't use it if you're not used to using it, and avoid using it for chatting. Everyone, we are in the middle of a mission. Here, focus up, man. A sound from distance interrupts the conversation. At the same time, the light at the top of the spired building flickers and shifts from the original soft white to a harsh silver. Seeing the change in light, everyone around them stops in their tracks. They make the cross sign with their fingers and takes out something stored in a transparent container, lifting it with their head. Collapse Ephelon? Different groups are holding different things, but the leaders and their members are holding the same things. Are those insignias for different groups? I think it's like ranks. Is that really important, leader? Since we don't have one of those, what should we do? Communicating on level 2 has already made their movements sluggish to begin with, and the fact that they aren't lifting transparent containers over their heads makes them stand out from the crowd even more. Oh, is these things? Oh, yeah, I see now. It's like the container with like the little flowers in it. The unitates around them slowly turn to stare at them in silence. Use the collapse radiation detectors. Rosa unhooks the detector from her belt. She copies the unitates in making the cross sign for things for her head lowered, and lifts the detector over her head. Oh, they have one too now. Pretty little flower. The detector looks vaguely different from the transparent containers in the surrounding unitate's hands, but it does not contain an ephelon. But it does contain an ephelon. It's literally like, it looks exactly the same. How do you use this thing? Hold it up. Helena's still spacing me out, so Crowley taps her head and gets her to lift the detector. Where is Helena? I don't see her. Oh, here. Hold it, put it up. Yeah, just like that. Oh, Crowley, you worry too much. Ah, someone's coming. Maybe they were a bit too slow, or maybe the containers look a bit off. A Unitas breaks away from his own group and walks towards him. Adu Parlitas. He stops in front of Krolik. You're here. Eh? Nemesis fits right in. Nemesis, I heard that. Krolik keeps one hand lifted holding the detector and pulls Nemesis forward from behind with the other hand. Nemesis is forced to stand before the Unitas. Laugh all you want. What can you say now? The Unitas face is large, obscured by his hood, but he just stands there in front of the clearly suspicious-looking group, completely still. They start getting nervous. Underneath her robe, Groza's hand is resting on her weapon. Ad Parlitas. Nemesis nods expressionless at the Unitas, her eyes calm. The Unitas looks at Nemesis, his gaze linearly on the Ephelon in the detector for a few seconds. We gather here so Lady Imor may bring us peace. In varied shapes, converging at a distant altar. The Unitas gives us the nod and returns to its original spot. They're just having a casual chat. Is that a symbol for special performance? Vepli doesn't understand. Vepli, please, just shush. The dolls stare at Nemesis dubiously. Nemesis only shakes her head. The sound comes again from the distance, and the silver light shining at the top of the spired building gradually fades. The procession resumes its movement. Start moving. Vepli contact commander. Send 22. Leave it to Vepli. Play and follow. Okay. Keeping the detectors raised above their heads, the group follow the Unitates toward the building of the inverted pyramid. Ooh. Ceremony. Some kind of ceremony is about to begin. It looks like a church, like the insides of a church. It looks really cool though. The main entrance to the building is damaged and cannot close properly. The group file in through the door as part of the procession. Behind the door is a small, cramped room. It is very dark inside the room. The procession stops. We finally started moving, so why has it stopped again? The door ahead. Ah, it's a symbol we saw. Paradeus symbol, yeah? Shh, listen, what's that sound? Muffled voices can be heard in the darkness. They seem to be coming through the door ahead of the group. It sounds like a large number of people repeating something over and over again. They cannot they cannot really make out what they are saying through the door. Faint rays of light shine into the dark room as the door slowly opens. Bro, I like the imagery here. This is really nice. All units stay alert. Like the candle and the light shining in. The group look on vigilantly. Through the gap of the door, one can see a long and brightly lit corridor. It seems to be quite spacious. There's a large figure in the corridor, but only their silhouette can be seen if the light shining in their direction. The procession starts moving in. As each unitas passes by the emblem on the door, they put down the transparent containers that they have been lifting and kiss the emblem reverently. Do we have to kiss it too? Under the cover of night, unnoticed in luminance. You think I would kiss the same spot as you? I should be the one concerned that your neural cloud with its tiny storage will affect mine, okay? Oh my god. You can stage a fake kiss, just like Vepley. Oh my god. The group walk up to the door. Vepley turns her head lightly, leans in towards the emblem on the door, and quickly backs away. It's simple. Following Vepley's example, the others get past the door without a hitch and enter the corridor. Unlike the building's ornate outer appearance, the stone walls on the two sides of the corridor are surprisingly crude. Probably due to repeated plundering. All that decorations and sculptures within the building have been destroyed. This is not me, right? This is just bad. This is like a typo. All that decorations, I think all the decorations and sculptures within the building. Yeah, it's I swear, like sometimes I can't tell if my English and reading skills are deteriorating or if it's the typos in this game. All that remains are the murals. As the group proceed down the corridor, the muffled voices gradually become clearer, but they stop the moment the group exit the corridor. The corridor leads into a large hall, which is strangely cavernous due to the loss of its interior decorations. Above the hall is an enormous vaulted ceiling, which stands the looming figure. Really nice, dude. This is what's going? It's like that looks like a Diablo and Diablo's head or something, or a goat's head. It looks very Diablo-like though. Very Diablo-like. It is a towering sculpture. Vepley doesn't really like this. How'd Paradis make something like this? The procession stops once again. A large crowd of Unitates have gathered here, but the hall still feels very spacious because of the impressive ceiling height. Yeah. The group study their surroundings as well as the hulking sculpture carefully. This almost looks like a church that would be in Kyovished. Like very white and snowy kind of looking. Calling it a sculpture might not be entirely accurate. Its outer shell is wrought out of battered organ pipes. There is an ornamental object at the top whose crude craftsmanship makes it pretty much unrecognizable. Dark forest lighting the flame towards the dawn. What's a bujum? How is that possible? You meant that it was based on a bujum, right? The light shining through the vaulted ceiling illuminates the dust dancing in the air and caresses the exterior of the sculpture, lending this grotesque-looking object an air of eerie sanctity. Exclamation mark. A robed unitas who looks very similar to others is standing not far from the sculpture. It's Crifium, leader. Ah, it is. Conley's a meeting. Conley, don't move. Don't do anything stupid. I just need 1 minute. I'll be careful. It'll only take 1 minute to do the injection. They won't notice. No one is currently moving around us, Conley. Making a move now will only make us stand out. What injection? Oh, to save him maybe? Like the vaccination? Crozza looks around and pulls her hood down to hide her face. Prepare to connect to level 2 and control Nita. If we can't move, then we can't make them approach us. Elite battle. Not this messed up level 2 plane again. Leader, we only need to take out Nita, correct? Yes, but defense level here has noticeably increased. Stay on your guard. All units prepare for combat. I'm all out of love. It's all lost without you. Na, 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 na. Okay, so everyone has to survive. Should be fine. What's that in this guy's hand? Hands. Look like pipes or poles. Oh, he's an elite. He's a dead elite. Bro, I love Macchiato, dude. You know, we don't have to. I'll just take over. We only have to kill Nita, guys. Maki, where are you going, my love? Oh, yeah, thank God. Another story note? How many story notes are there, man? Alright, we're near the end though. I think, yeah, okay, I think we'll have enough time to do the event as well. That's good. Ooh. Command successfully entered. Target is moving. Estimated time to contact is 30 minutes. Keep your eyes open. Nemesis, get ready. Call me. Man, I want one of these hoods like IRL for like a robe. Or like this, or like the Star Wars Sith one. Just for walking indoors like in your pajamas and stuff. Way ahead of you. A burning fortress disappearing in radiance. Leader, she's telling us to stop. Even as Krolik speaks, a clear metallic clang can be heard. The sound originates from somewhere above the sculpture, but the source cannot be clearly pinpointed. At the clang, all the surrounding Unitates hold up their glass container in their palms, which are overlapped in a cross in front of their chest. Not far away, Nita and the Unitates she is leading also stop moving towards Groza and the others. They turn to face the sculpture and assume the same pose as the other Unitates. Perfume is at the rear of the line. Nemesis' great wings fanning the storm descending from a faraway frontier. What's starting? The ritual? No, hold on. Helena, what are you doing? As if drawn by an invisible force, Helena starts approaching the sculpture in a daze. Krolik grabs her by her clothes right away. Helena's hollow eyes are fixed at a single point directly ahead. Her face is completely blank. She struggles with such force that Krolik is finding it difficult to hold onto her. Hey, stop. Did you hear me? There, please stop her. Krolik, you need to be more gentle with girls. Need to go. Huh? Their only response to Krolik is another metallic clang. Behind them, the final Unisys group enter the Great Hall. The door slams shut at the end of the corridor. Starting from the ring of the Unitates closest to the sculpture, they lift the glass container in their hands one after the other. Chanting. The Unitates gradually start chanting, their individual voices compounding into a loud chorus. Helena remains dazed and rooted to the spot. The dolls are also confounded by the eerie and sonorous chanting. I can hear it, wait. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it on stream, but it sounds really nice. It's very faint. Man, it sounds bad. There's so many like Ghost in the Shell kind of vibes coming out of this game, like here and there, especially now. Yeah, I like it. That's awesome. Krolik, having stowed away her detector, is now desperately covering her ears with her hands. That's too damn noisy. It's like there are a million nemesis mumbling next to my ears. Can they shut up? Stirring dust firm the Earth's waves. Listen closely to this. How the hell am I supposed to understand this gibberish? Feels almost sad. Yeah, it does a bit. Everyone seems so happy, but why are they so sad at the same time? That doesn't sound right. How do you know they're sad? Pepley can see it. Everyone's emotional value. It's like Crifium's when we saw him at Saga's. Chanting. Chant continues. Ooh. As it reaches a climax, the door on the other end of the hall opens, and a girl-like figure dressed in all in black slowly strides out. All black? Say less. The chant fades out as a girl appears. After a brief moment of silence, the Unitate start cheering enthusiastically. Lady Nito! Oh! It's Lady Nito! Lady Nito's here. Please save me. Bro. Nito? Bro, let's go! This is exactly what I wanted! The girl smiles coldly. She bows her head slightly at the Unitates, and they fall silent. With their ephemera still raised, they make way and gaze upon her ardently as she makes her way towards the sculpture beneath the vaulted ceiling. While the Unitates shift around, Groza and the others take the opportunity to regroup. The Nito stops near the sculpture and hovers slightly in the air, bathing in the light shining through the ceiling. A5s, ad parlitas, ad parlitas. The man of light bestows the gospel. She's flying. Is it an anti-gravity device? Dissipating smoke, the silence splitting, dawn apart. I'm destroying the mood? Come on, Nemesis. Can you even understand what our mood is with that tiny little cloud of yours? Stay alert, Vepley. Contact the commander, send 22. The Nezo, Vepley hears everyone's voice. Is that black-haired girl a Nito? Yeah. Injected Nito into me. Yes, should be. We have walked through long passages as our crystals shone dimly in the dark. Our days together, ancient and long. Benito's voice resounds through the cavernous great hall. The efflums in the Unitate's transparent container slowly begin to bloom and emit a faint glow, forming a sea of flickering starlight in the great hall. Bro, this is so sick. Flowers, light, a girl, a seemingly harmless scene of peace. With hope in our hearts, we come from a place of pain. Lady Amor, please hear our call. Guide our path forward and deliver us from suffering by your mercy and grace. Believers pure of heart, martyrs of true intent, please follow me as we break perturbation with patience and walk on the path to peace. Perturbation. On his path. On his path. Please follow me, for honor and hope shall be born of our offsprings. He lights the candles in the darkness, igniting the anger, and waving farewell to past days. Those departed shall embark then, the remnant star summoning the blessings of the Exalted One. Exalted One? Bro, I was literally talking about this last night in Discord. How did I, like, I was role-playing for fun last night in Discord, and I literally, bro, I'm a part of this group, I'm a part of Paradise, like, before I even knew it. Listen, for the bell rings, the light beckons, the day of Advent is here. Show us the way. I was literally role-playing in Discord talking about Exalted Ones, and then the next day I'm playing the Chapter 8 and they're talking about Exalted Ones. That's crazy. Show us the way, show us the way. The Unitates with the containers lifted high start moving. They keep circling the sculpture slowly. The balls of light flow like a river of stars. I have no idea what that Nito was saying. Those people are moving again. What do we do? Follow them? We are one, bro. We are not only are we the one with the light, we were born with the light. We are the chosen ones. Back off to the outermost circle. The inner circle is moving quickly, and without knowing the route and purpose, it'll be easier for our cover to be blown. They're making a flower. Bepley points to the ephemerums held up by the Unitates and then at the floor. As the Unitates shuffle along, seemingly random dark-colored patches appear on the floor. It's hard to change the formation with many people, but it'll be simple if every team just moves according to the markings on the ground. Look, leader, the inner circle has stopped. Doesn't the formation look like the petals we were holding? Start moving. Crosses group copy the Unitate's movements and slowly circle around the sculpture. It really is a flower, huh? With how dorky you are normally, I never thought you'd be this useful when it came down to it, Vepley. True. Don't doubt an idle discipline. Vepley's super serious mode. Ooh. Ooh. I'm not a fan of the eye thing. I'm not a fan of this, whatever this is. But she looks alright. She actually kind of looks like a Nito from the images that I saw from GFL 1. We were jubilant under Lady Immor's protection, and the cries of chaos will not divide us. Behold, for the place of belonging descends. The hovering Nito, her fingers still interlaced in the cross, stop her proclamation. The metallic clanging stops, and the Unitates come to a halt at the same time. I'm calling it now. Something's going to happen, and then the Nito's going to immediately notice. She's going to be like, there are among us who are not worthy to be in this great hall. And then she's going to focus on the like our dolls, and then it's going to like get chaotic. The metallic clanging stops, and the Unitates come to a halt at the same time. Tell me, it hurts. It hurts. Helena? Tony pulls her gaze away from Crifium and glances at Helena. Where does it hurt? All hurts. What? Where? Helena cradles her own head. Conley pulls Helena's hand away from her forehead. She leans closer and studies the girl's pupils and lip color. Vibes, have you already done the story for this? I can't see anything on the surface. This balm has sedative ingredients that's cool to the touch. This should provide relief if your head hurts. I'll take a better look when we get back later. Leaving already? No, what I mean is that the MBV has better equipment. We're still on a mission. Grozza taps Conley on the shoulder and nods at the others. Last level, I am saving for later. Okay, cool. Following the Unitate's example, they stand in a semicircle and watch their surroundings. Okay, no spoilers, bro, no spoilers. The way back is sealed, and the gate is closing. Believers pure of heart, martyrs of true intent, please follow me as we offer pure capitas. The Nito slowly scans the surroundings as if to find a specific position. A few seconds later she turns. The Nito makes the cross sign with her fingers again in the direction she has chosen. The Unitates turn with her and raise their hands again. Please offer capitas. Suffering shall become a thing of the past. The light of hope blazing once more. Lady Immor, please wait upon the returning path, and ring the guiding bell for us, for we shall come together once more under the light. The Nito bows slightly. Adu padulitas. The Unitates bow in turn, their arms raised, the effluents in full bloom glow within their containers. Adu padulitas. Ooh. Got heavily infected, man. Mommy, is that you? Whoa. Oh, it's all gone. He's actually been cleansed. It wasn't BS. He recovered. Is that a special stage effect? Incredible. Next performance. Everybody wants to try too. Disperse light gathering again. Some people are that different, huh? Can someone be cured of late-stage Elid? Impossible. Impossible! Shh, the performance is still on. The audience should be quiet. Connie looks down and composes herself. She looks intently in Crifium's direction. Nemesis' prediction is incorrect. If the collapsed particles inside the patient are removed with an anti-Elid vaccine, and they receive additional medical care before the onset of mid-stage Elid, they can be cured, but not late-stage Elid. By then, all the patient's organs will have developed issues and death is only a matter of time. There is no method to treat someone with late-stage Elid using current medicine, much less in a matter of minutes. This isn't related in any way to their personal constitution either. Hear that, Nemesis? It seems you guessed wrong. Not too far away, the Nito crosses her fingers, her eyes calm and serene. Blessings upon the one who is terrified. Her inorganic voice echoes around the great hall. The Unitas, now back to normal, look around in confusion and returns to his original position sluggishly. A cheer erupts among the Unitates around him as they huddle towards him eagerly. Some Unitates with growths of collapsed crystals on their bodies even burst into joyous tears. The crowd is starting to get disorderly. Amidst the commotion, the Nito shifts her gaze again, and the Unitates fall silent immediately. She raises her arms once more. Crifium. The ephelum in Crifium's hands emits a soft but brilliant glow. The one to be purified has been chosen. She's like the purifier. Colony's pupils contract. The moment she strides forward, Groza pulls her back. Don't, Colony. If I don't, that bastard's going to be cured. I couldn't find Enfias. Why should he? Why should he? Isn't it better to waste him after he's cured? Wow, Crochet is saying something cool. Of course, just wait, Colony. This Crifium guy's nothing. I could easily kill him 10 times over. Crifium walks down the aisle created by the Unitates towards the sculpture rapturously. Curtis Crazy, welcome buddy, how are you? Colony makes no response. Everyone's attention is on Colony, so none of the dolls notice that the defense spheres hidden under Elena's robes have started hovering. Wait, Curtis, are you, what was your name before, bro? Were you from the Diablo 1 streams? Or are you new to the channel? Your name seems familiar. Everyone's attention is on Colony, so none of the dolls notice that the defense spheres hidden under Helena's robes have started hovering. No. Wait, so her robes are hovering? Oh.
浄化されし者へ告別を。悲哀の面持ちは我らを普通の果てへと導く。消失せし神か。主は本命をもって我らに示さん。帰るべき場所を離す。尾行再び
Oh, it's transforming. Oof.
失敗した。
去りし者との再会。
警戒して。こっちに向かってる。望むところよ。
浄化されし者は選ばれた。
迎
What the
撃用
hell?
意。コルセン戻って。ネメシス交代。ベプリーは奴を食い止めて。ヘレナ。
Bro, what is going on?
ヘロイック、ヘレナを取り押さえて。他は私と共に迎撃。
Whoa, it seems intense. Curtis, what was your name before, bro? I can't remember, but it's like on the tip of my head. Oh man, what was your username before? If you tell me, it's gonna come back to me and I'm gonna remember everything. Oh, nice, we're in the church. All units neutralize the enemies quickly. Kralik needs support. Aduparlitos. Ring. Ring. General Kenobi.
了解。星々よ。逃がすかってろ。ほら危ないよ。
真理と荘厳を捧げん。
さて
Wait, I've seen this map before.
落ちた。隕石のように。
No, it's okay, bro. I'm just trying to remember your old name. I remember you came in the Diablo 1 streams.
私の新発明味わってみて。
フォントゥスの玉結び。
Are you still playing Diablo or are you playing different games? Yeah, I remember this map, exactly this map. I can't remember where from though. Was it the Sojourners event? I think it was maybe.
星々よ。今よ。ほら危ないよ。
真理と荘厳を捧げん。
作戦するよ。落ちた。隕石のように。私が終わらせる。改造の成果を見せるよ。
Nice. Krolik knocks Helena out and throws her over her shoulder to stop her from making mindless attacks. Helena's three spheres drift listlessly around Krolik now that their master is unconscious. Krolik smacks her lightly on the face. Hey you alright, Helena? Crush is being rough again. Vepley saw that. You hit Helena upside the head with a bang, and it hurts just to listen to. I told you to be more gentle with girls. Did you not see her indiscriminate attacks? We would be under attack if not for her. Would we be under attack not for her? Knocking her out is the fastest way to solve the problem. Can't you see? And I told you to stop calling me that, didn't I? But I just called you Crusher when you said something cool and you accepted without objection. Stop changing the topic, will you? Vepley, send 49 all units retreat in 16 minutes. What's going on here? College rushing in. About a dozen meters away, Colony calmly switches to a new magazine. She stops to dodge the unit's attacks, then uses her momentum and delivers a kick to another unitas. She looks directly ahead, her eyes blazing. Crifium is half collapsed on the floor not too far away, unable to make a sound. Is that Crifium, the guy that's like mutated? 3. Groza, Nemesis, cover, over Colony. Complete silence, swimming amidst the vast seas. Nemesis uses the opening created by Vepley and takes aim at an unitas near Colony. A gunshot rings out right next to Colony. She glances in that direction. 2. The unitas next to her falls backwards. Colony frees his crossbow from his hands and aims it at another unitas directly in front of her. 1. Counting down. The shot unitas collapses. Colony locks eyes with Crifium. Nobody now stands between them. Oh no, is this someone else? She runs up to him and presses her barrel against his head. The 11th Medical and Chemical Regiment, 3rd Medical Team. Why did you attack them? Tell me. Blessings upon the one who is purified. Benito raises an arm. She is pointing at Unitas amidst the cluster of light who looks a lot shorter than the others. Rosa stares at the cluster of light and feels an unsettling sense of familiarity. That's... A short distance away, Colony is holding Crifium by the collar. Don't play dumb with me. You Vayegas weren't even active in that area. Why did you attack them? Why did you kill them? Why did you kill Anthea? Answer me. Tell me. Haha. We shall move as one. Punishment descends so that we may escape evils. The cluster of light fades. The short Unitas turns towards Groz's group at the Nito's order. Under the hood is a very familiar face. Sextons? Oh, what the hell? You're laughing? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I'm going to kill you. She's losing it. Colony, retreat. I'll kill you. She lost it. How is Sextons involved into this? Alright, 3 chapters left. Not bad. Hey, I'd noticed it takes about 2 hours to finish a chapter, roughly. It's actually him. Oh, wait! She looks different! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who the hell is... This is different. Is this a different model? He actually looks like a she now. Ah! This is a second form. Bro, look at the size of the gun she has. The hell is that? Elena is safe for now. Nemesis cover colony's retreat. Redundant swarm of ants dissipating. Let me get a closer look, hold on. God damn it. Yeah! Looks way more feminine here. Like, way more. What, is that a sniper? Oh, is that an anti-material rifle or a sniper or like a laser gun or something? It looks like a big ass anti-material weapon, anti-material rifle. It's sick. All right, I'll bring quickly someone. Where's security? Yeah, 5s. Where are you, bro? 5s. There you are.
Yo.
And if anything is fine, I'm actively playing Genshin Honkai Star. Ah, you too are a gacha enjoyer, huh? Bro, I never played gacha games, but this is my first gacha game, and I've been loving it ever since. I don't know if I'm not sure if you know this gacha game, Curtis. It's called Girls Frontline. This is a gacha game as well. It's been very fun. It's like XCOM. I'm not sure if you know XCOM, but with anime waifus. It's really good. This sextons make me want to have sexton. Okay, bro. 5s, relax, bro. Family stream, bro. Come on, man. Someone go see your girlfriend for like 5 minutes, then come back. Naughty boy. Okay, I don't think it's an anti-material rifle. Your girlfriend not giving you enough attention, I think, bro. Go buy her some flowers. Oh, she sounds different too. She sounds much more mature. A different ability. I wonder if it's the same one or it's a different one. Or just like upgraded maybe. Sounds like a cow. I haven't been to Diablo for a long time. Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. Even Diablo 4 I've been playing. I quit Diablo 4 this season. Had enough. Using the brief window between attacks, Frolic dashes towards the corridor while carrying Helena. Helena's slipping in Crusher. Beverly reaches out to keep Helena up. If you don't probably take care of others, people aren't going to like you as an idol. Fine, I give up as long as you shut up. Leader, isn't that Sextons? Why is she here? I'm not sure, we're retreating first. Beverly, is the drone here? This is the gacha game, yeah, the one I'm playing. Oh, you thought? Okay, yeah. You assumed it was. Not yet. A message from the MBV, the drone. It's right outside. Colony, open the door. We're leaving. My best friend plays the Honkai. The group runs down the corridor and reaches the main entrance. A ray of light shines through the half-open door. I killed him. I took revenge. Colony. Yes, sis. I did it. Nemesis goes around Colony and opens the door. Nemesis, I'll leave Colony to you. Fallen leaves gathering. After repelling the Unites in pursuit, the group exits the spied building through the main entrance. You should try it, bro. It's free, obviously. If you like turn-based strategy games, you might like it. Even though there isn't much strategy. So wait. Oh wait. I got no mana, so I mean intelligence, so yeah, that one. That. Use one access key. Perfect. 20, 40, 60. Oh, yeah, that's perfect, yeah. Leader, Helena won't wake up. Should I place her down to support you? No need for now. Keep an eye on Helena. Crosser, the drone is expected to arrive at the exit in 15 minutes. Copy. We'll head to the target area before the drone arrives and eliminate as many enemies as possible. Five, you're lucky. You're lucky. I like you, bro. Hongju's feels pretty OP, man. Yeah, we just have to evacuate, guys, so... Nice. Does that mean your Hongju's got a V2? Because you got a double kill for knife? Thanks, bro. Thank you. Thanks for coming. You have a good day. Really? Alright, I'm gonna have this one manually. God, what level are they actually? Alright, everyone come on this side. You can go there. Have QJ for V, but kinda need to chill a bit. I'm saving standards. Okay. Yeah, just wait for the February update too, so you can at least get a guarantee at the end. Oh crap. I gotta put Sprint at the front. She's already lit, man. Nice. Oh, these guys are coming on the flank. We gotta go fast. Oh no. What level are they? 42. Still alright. I need you to start moving though. Why are you all the way here? Move you here for now. You go first. No, you go, yeah, oh no. Go here. Is this gonna break it? Yeah, it is. It's fine, she'll be fine, she'll be fine. It's Sabrina after all. You break that. Use this. Can you kill this guy for me? Yeah, you go here. Just in case. Okay, now we leave. Break that. You finish this guy off. Leave here. Nemesis is gonna. You finish him off? Yeah, nice. Excuse me. Just in case you guys go together. Fives, have you done the event story? The 8.5? My last two boys. And it's only been just over 2 hours. Aboard the drone. Okay, so we left the hall. The dolls, who are all damaged to various extents, have carried out provisional repairs on themselves. Krolik has placed Helena, who is still unconscious, on the floor. Conley is sitting away from the cabin door, hugging her legs. You haven't touched Raymond yet? Okay, I'm gonna do it right after this. All units damage report. Leg hydraulics damage, but left joint module ineffective. Backup locomotion equipment active. Vepli can't fight anymore for now, but Vepli can't perform even when. But Vepli can perform even sitting down. Ta-da! Just play the Monopoly event. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out too. Vepli makes a complex gesture with her hand. One more dancing. It isn't super cool. Oh my god, Vepli. I can't, man. You drain it. Stop swimming around. If backup breaks, Mailing is going to have a long night ahead of her. Leader, my frame damage is above 50%. I can move up, my depth perception is busted, and it's hard to tell where things are with only visual modules. Beneath the canopy, rivers are ceasing motion. Nemesis damage at 90%, and max expenditure at 87%. Yo, Nemesis, it's sure nice. It sure is nice to just sit in the back, isn't it? You even saved Mailing some work, huh? Burning flames falling from ancient beams. Oh, you want... Oh, Krollic language! Conley, what about you? I'm alright. Conley sits with her back against the cabin wall, hugging your legs and hugging her head. The drain shudders, jostling Helena's body and making her hair fan out to Vepli. Vepli reaches out to tidy Helena's hair. Have you guys met that gold-haired lass before? Vepli heard Crusher say her name. Sextons? What a nice name. Yeah, but she was much weaker in the earlier fight. I think so as well. If she was this weak before, we wouldn't have had to test. Why is she chasing us? Why isn't she chasing us? What is it? It's nothing. Well, not really. It's Helena. Crusher was being too rough. Did you pull her hair again? Vepli has finished straightening at Helena's tousled hair. Without the tangles in the way, the large bump in the back of Helena's head is now clearly visible. Helena's going to be in pain when she wakes up. Young tracks, hiding blades. I told you that was the only choice. What's with that look? Fine, I'll apologize when she wakes up. Are you happy? No, don't. Please. You're awake. Helena, Vipli made you a super cute hairstyle. After feeling around with her hands, Helena opens her eyes and sits up with Vipli's help. Listen, Helena. Hey, what are you doing? Helena looks toward the person speaking to her. Then she jumps right up to her feet and charges angrily toward Krollic. Three spheres drifting behind her all have their muzzles trained on Krollic. Don't come. Said, don't come. Leave. Please, leave, please. Helena collapses abruptly into Krollic's arms, revealing Conley behind her. Conley waves the syringe she's holding. It's a sedative. I'll give her a checkup when we get back. It's better for Helena to not move too much right now. Oh, phew. Conley takes the syringe apart carefully and puts it away into her pouch. Mailing just sent a message. We are landing soon. Landing successful. Mailing. Start the vector engines. We're leaving. You got it. Vector engines fired up and the speed is set to 70 kilometers. The cabin door opens. The group alight from the aircraft and head towards me. Nemesis is carrying Helena on her back. Let's go to the refeeding room. Grozza and the rest look. Grozza, how did everyone take so much damage? Mailing, get ready in the refeeding room immediately. Grozza, Krollic, and Vipli head to the refeeding room. What's with Helena? She looks completely fine on the surface, but her actual situation is unclear. I paired her with a sedative. She'll need rest before getting a full diagnosis. Tolny, take her to the dormitory. Give her a checkup when you can. Nemesis, can you take her to the dorm in my stead? I want to have a talk with you, Commander. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Alright, Nemesis, take Helena there and be on standby in the ops room. Make sure to keep an eye on how the MBV is running. Change shifts when Grozza, Krollic, and Vipli are done with maintenance. Prioritize maintenance on Grozza first, and Grozza switch shifts with Nemesis. Wait for me in the ops room. Yes. I give Conley an inspection while she gazes at me. Your body seems mostly fine, Conley. You'll go last for repairs. Mailing, put the cargo in the central hub. Already did. I'm at the refitting room, Commander. Alright. Conley, let's go to the central hub. As long as no lines are crossed, I avoid intruding on the actions of anyone on the BV. That's the principle I've kept all these years. During the infiltration operation, I caused losses to everyone by eliminating Cripium. I will take responsibility. Take responsibility? Do tell. How do you plan to do that? My frame and neural are all yours. If you want to delete or reset it, it doesn't matter. The only condition is that I exact my revenge. Cripium is only the beginning. I will hunt down everyone who hurt the 3rd medical team of the 11th Medical and Chemical Regiment. Your frame and neural are only of use to you. What am I going to do with them? In terms of money, that's nothing compared to how much you've provided in terms of supplies and maintenance. Then I can still... I can still fight. If your leader gives the order, I can fight. I don't need a wage, and I'll be careful with the frame I have right now. I just hope that you can give me basic support and maintenance supplies. I can still fight. I will. I will do everything in my power to complete your orders. Considering your current fire control cord and printed firearm, what you can do is limited. Let me think. If I send you on a mission of higher difficulty, I need to send more dolls with you, but by that calculation, the cost will increase again. If modifications are needed and you can provide them, I have no complaints as long as you can leave enough space to save my current neural records. Only shudders. She looks at me as she forcefully widens her eyes. The identification code displayed on her pupil is clearly visible. I give her a long look. Whatever, forget it. Polonitsa delivered something not long before you returned. Should be right over here. Manifest ID, it's this one. It's a bit heavy. Here, have a look. Colony pauses for a second, then she holds out a hand uncertainly and takes the metal box I'm offering. It was hard to get intel on this. Polonitsa said that it was pretty banged up when she found it. She tried fixing it up and it shouldn't be too different from the original thing. She opens the box that contains a set of clothes. Oh, what? Colony. Colony stares at it, utterly dumbfounded. The set of clothes is very similar in color to what Colony is currently wearing. Under layers of fabric is an intricate mechanical arm. He reaches out cautiously to touch it, but retracts her hand quickly just as she's about to make contact. Her hand freezes in midair. Polonitsa said she did everything she could, but there was no references for a lot of repairs she had to do. She tried to keep it as close to the original possible in terms of workmanship, design and color. Apparently she spent a fair bit of time and budget that Harpagon trying to wring every collapsed piece out of me. No. After much hesitation, Colony finally puts her hand on the piece of clothing. The fabric feels soft and cold. Her fingers slowly caress the sleeve of the front. Something. Here and here there should be blood, her blood. She held my hand and she shoved me into the jeep. I grabbed her hand and I didn't want to let go. Oh, was this the Anthea, I think? But I couldn't do anything. What was that? Does it feel wrong somewhere? Why not try it on? Give me a list of what feels off and I'll run it back to Polonitsa. Polony looks up at me abruptly. Her hands go limp and box tumbles out of her grip. She thrusts her arms immediately to catch it, but she loses her balance and ends up falling onto her knees with the box carefully cradled in her arms. Startled, I reach out right away to make sure she does not drop the box and pull her back up. What is it? Is your frame damaged? Has your balance equalization been thrown off? No, it's nothing. I'm fine. Still on her knees, Colony hugs the box close to her chest in a daze. I try to drag her back to her feet, but to no avail. Helen wanted to give you a gift, so I thought about it. Other than getting Mailing to make a few modifications, I haven't done much for you. You've helped me a lot with Helena, but I had no idea what you would want. Seeing how much you value your experiences at the 11th, I asked Polonitsa to look for the outfit you wore back then. She guaranteed me that this was the one with her broker's reputation on the line. I hope you like it. She's like completely in shock of this incredible gesture that the commander has just bestowed upon her. And about that thing I mentioned before, I want to say that I've been negligent and that I should actively take care of those under my command more. How do I put this? Give me a moment, Colony. I'm not good at this either. In any case, Colony, in your neural records, there's the good and the bad. The bad parts always hang in your mind more than the good ones. But the memory of those things alone is not bad in and of itself. I'll let you live better in this world, but only remembering the good or the bad won't do. Remembering everything you remember needs to become the force driving you forward. Colony, you have two legs. When you need to walk forward, you need to use both, right? If you only use the left or the right, could you still walk? These words might also be meant for myself. I pat Colony on the shoulder and help her straighten her rumpled collar. Thoughts, needs, you can speak honestly about them after you're sure about what you want. If you want to know about my past, you can just ask me. If it's something you need to know, I'll tell you of my own volition. This goes for everyone else here too. Why do you have to take revenge? Why must you? I wouldn't know if you don't tell me, and how am I supposed to help you? Only you need to put a bit more trust in your commander. I try to pull her up again, but she still won't move. I chuckle helplessly. Am I really that unworthy of trust? Commander. Her name was Anthea. Anthea Sharapova, the team leader of the Central Army Emergency First Response 11th Medical and Chemical Regiment, 3rd Medical Team. She's my older sister, the one who gave me the name Colony. On the 22nd of October 2073 was the last time I saw her. I thought she was just missing, and if I really tried, I could find and save her. But hope just kept dwindling. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm just a doll. Just a doll. Other than doing everything I can and taking every chance I can to avenge her, what else can I do? What else can I do? What can I do? What should I do? Can you tell me, Commander? Look at Colney. Looking at Colney, I can almost see my past self. Ah, I hesitate for a moment, then I pat her again and kneel down with her. I don't know either. Dolls cry and laugh. All of you are different people to me. If you believe she's still alive, then go look for her. If not, then seek revenge. To make a choice instead of running away. As a person, you're braver than I am. Only, as for what to do, there's nothing I can say. I'm sorry, but I can't provide you with an answer. I should be the one saying sorry. Only grips the metal box carefully with one hand and returns my hug with her free arm. Her hand is shaking. I can clearly sense it on my back from my coat. Sorry for causing so much trouble. Thank you for modifying my frame and providing maintenance for me. I didn't want to leave without saying anything, but when I chose to leave, I thought that I shouldn't keep a neural backup on the MV, and then I came back. Sorry, thanks, goodbye, I'm back. I should be the one saying these things, Commander. Of course, you're braver than I am, Colney. Colney hugs me again, then she dries her eyes, puts the box aside and pulls herself up to her feet. She bows solemnly to me. Thank you for allowing me to return. I'm back. If there's anything you need, please tell me, Commander. Let's see, just act like usual. If you have anything you need, just tell me and I'll let you know if anything comes up. Still bending at the waist, Colney offers me her hands and helps me off the floor. After that, she picks up the metal box reverently with both hands. I'll remember that. Thank you for the gift. I really appreciate it. I'll go take a look at Helena. Thank you for your hard work. Don't mention it. She runs 2 paces and stops. She turns around and gives me her usual bright smile. What you said today, I'll burn it into my neural cloud, Commander. I wave at her and watch her leave the central hub with the metal box in her arms. Alright, it's about time. Next. I had a moment there. It seems like this whole chapter, and I think the previous one, was just like one big massive redemption arc for Colney. And I guess it was just further kind of solidifying her. Like it was kind of like I think what they tried to do with her was put her in put the story in a position where she would like what the commander did and everything with the whole gift and everything. It's like this great gesture, and I think it developed the rapport and bond between them much more, and it's meant to like bind them together as a result of everything that happened and stuff. I think it was meant to be her story, was just because she was being really kind of cold and distant anyway, and then after everything now she's like, I'm yours, do whatever you want with me, I'm in your debt. So I think it's meant to just solidify her kind of relationship and connection to the rest of the crew and to the commander. Commander, your maintenance is done? Yes, I'm tidying up the mission report and it's estimated to be uploaded via the usual channel in 24 minutes. I've been thinking about a bunch of questions on the way here, but now I don't really know where to begin. Maybe it'll be better if I go straight to the reading of the report. I think because she was also unsure about like them really caring about her stuff, and I think she just needed to kind of go through this so that we could actually be kind of open and vulnerable with each other in the MBV and develop a real genuine connection, especially with her past and everything. It was good. It was good. I think it was good that it happened. Yeah, it is. It's pretty sad. Did something happen with Colney? Not really. It's just that I'm thinking maybe I can take the initiative a bit more. That's the way you've always been. For example, even when it comes down to what to eat. You know, that's not what I'm talking about. Alright, let me get started then. I think she's just gonna touch base with, like, the dolls. What exactly did you run into? The damage you suffered was far beyond my expectations. I originally thought this was just an infiltration mission that needed to be approached with caution. It's Helena. She lost control of her defense equipment and Krolik had to knock her out. She's very closely related to Paradis and the Purification Ritual. I think she's the Lost Cavitas, Commander. Oh, she's the Lost Cavitas. Give me the details. Before it started, Helena mentioned ritual and experiment, and the moment she lost control lined up with the beginning of the Purification Ritual. During the ritual, the Nito mentioned Pure Cavitas, collating Paradis' attitudes towards collapsed radiation from the description of Nito and Nita. I think Cavitas refers to a fully immune individual, Helena in other words. You saw a Nito? The Unitates refer to the individual performing the ritual as a Lady Nito. I will attach the image to the mission report shortly. Right, even if Cavitas is referring to a fully immune individual, Helena might not be the lost Cavitas. She's not a true fully immune individual. Helena is very different even when compared to the individuals I've previously seen, but her bodily functions began to deteriorate in environments without collapse radiation. Do you feel Grozes look more emotionless here? Not really. Perhaps there are trigger conditions or circumstances we are not yet aware of, Commander. Both Nito and Nita asked their Unitates to search for the lost Cavitas, and Helena is right in our hands. I don't think this is a coincidence. No, since there might be many copies of Helena, Paradis might have created individuals of other types. If at the same time an individual of another type also disappeared, then the lost Cavitas might not be referring to Helena. Although there's no evidence linking this assignment's commissioner or client to Paradis, Helena's box did. Hold on. Although there's no evidence linking this assignment's commissioner or client to Paradis, Helena's box did, however, use technology from Paradis. Would that company registered in the field of biotechnology be Paradis? Or apart from the Variegas and the Gerard group, is there a direct link between that implicated biotechnology company and Paradis? I think it would be the latter. If Paradis is active in the white zones, Callan would tell me. During this operation, Helena was exposed in front of Anito. If we are correct, the impact of that incident cannot be measured. We should immediately request for reinforcements from Kalina, Commander. I'm not certain of the situation with Kalina. If she hasn't contacted me yet, contact me of her own volition, I can't make contact with her right now. After you left, did the Nito pursue you? No, she did not attack us. Wait, I thought your damage was caused by an increase to Nito's combat ability. It was sextants. Sextants? Why is she with Paradis? I'm not sure. Before we arrived, she was already there. However, compared to before, she exhibited significantly reduced combat abilities. Not to mention her appearance was completely different. The order you gave me was to retreat immediately when the reading reaches the danger zone. The valley stayed within a safe range at all times, but I learned that no more information could be acquired, so I ordered a retreat instead of stimulating the remolding pattern. After fighting, did Sextants not pursue you either? The situation was chaotic and we did not find any sign of her after our retreat. I see. The information about the Nitos and your encounter with Sextants should be put in the mission report and submitted ASAP. Additionally, ask Mailing to try tracing back the channel Caitlin used previously. The chance of tracking it aren't high, but we'll have to try. Alright. What about Nemesis? Anything noteworthy? She was usual. Cross-reference the environmental data. Where are we right now? Our current coordinates are approximately from the location of the Purification Ritual. Environmental data indicates that a collapsed storm is up ahead. Currently, we are attempting to circumvent this area. We are projected to enter a 430-meter deep valley in 6 minutes. Another collapsed storm and another valley. Pull back about 500 kilometers, find cover and get ready. Incoming, the explosives we set up at the MV have been detonated. Again? What explosives? Oh, like the defensive. Last one. It's Sextants again. Okay, so this chapter took about 2.5 hours. Do you just enjoy blowing a hole in front of my ops room in canyons? Rosa, have you spotted the enemy? Why does she look so like mature and like different and taller and stuff? Paradis pursuer spotted. Strong interference ahead, all units stay alert. Trouble incoming, can you handle it? We'll do our best to take care of it. My brain stopped for a second there. And the enemies attacking, all units prepare for battle. Was she weak to ice and rifle, so I've got a thing for that. Who else has good ice damage? I'll just bring Kraken Eyes. I don't really. I'll bring Shaz. No. I'll bring Furious in the gun. She's weak to rifle and electric. Was she maybe a part of Paradise all along? The support fires. We're having these two together, like support fire, is insane. First strike and support. Danestimiru. Have normal enemy response, all units halt pursuit. No time to backtrace, and no time for repair either. I've only been able to go for the basic mansions on everyone. Sexton's out there, and the storm here is bad. We'll be alright, right, Commander? Groza. Enemy number confirmed to be just one. Is it Sextons? Yes. A burst of static comes through the comms, making it difficult to make out what Groza is saying. It's just her? No other Paradise combat units? No, enemy confirmed to have left combat area. So they've withdrawn. He's remaining outside of our firing range and is not leaving. There's a new communication request, caller unknown. Put it through. Groza, stay alert. Mailing displays the new comms window on the projection screen. I walk up to the projection screen. Good day. Hey, she looks kind of cool here, man. I find myself looking at Sextons, who is wearing a hood. I cannot be certain if the collapse storm is affecting the signal reception or if Sexton's vocalization module is damaged, but her words are very choppy, and the simple greetings took her seconds to get out. It's a terrible day. This should be the first time I've seen you in the flesh, Sextons. Chasing us here, tailing us. What do you want? Sex. That's all she wants now. Tans my na me. You know who I am. Please tell me. Still trying these childish tricks on us? Sexton makes no reply or any sort of movement. She looks like a static image pasted on the projection screen. Groza, sit rep. No melodies, no movement from enemy unit. Makes it more sus. She just wants sex, bro. I have no time for this. Groza, get rid of her. Tell me. Unless her memory's been wiped. Sextons takes off her hood. Revealing her exposed circuitry, protruding eyeballs, and mangled metallic hardware. Ah, she's damaged, bro. New rule authorization unlock limit. Tell me. Give me the order, Commander. A new comms request. Encrypted channel. Caller is Light the Dawn, shining edge in hand. Is that Catalina? Put it through. No. Oh my god. It's professional. It's the Yapparinos. Commander. Wait, is that it? No. No way it ended like that. Bro. As if you ended like that, man. Oh, a bit of a cliffhanger there. I guess we'll have to wait for the next season. Full on cliffhanger, dude. So Sextons, man, should I even bother speculating what's going on? No, I'm just gonna leave it at face value. We'll see what happens next season. Interesting. This is a solid chapter though. Solid chapter. Really good chapter. Love the whole Paradies Nito stuff. It's great. Totally up my alley. This is exactly the sort of stuff I was interested in, and this is exactly the story lore that the game gave me. Yeah, starting the next season, we know it's going to be straight up for a cup of Yappuccino. All right, so that's done. Good one. It was good though. It was good. It was really emotional. Good lore. Good world building. And yeah, it was good. Let's I want to take a bit of a break before we get straight into the next event story. So what I'll do is we'll do the new event mode that just came out. Just take a bit of break so I can rest my voice a bit, and then we'll. What's the time? It's still early. Still got half an hour. I think 3.5 hours until reset, so we should be good. And even if I don't get it done today, the tickets don't cap because it caps out after reset. So I still got one more day before it starts capping. So we'll do that. We'll do that. I believe it's environmental survey. How many? Oh, it's pretty short actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11. Yeah, it's very short, and there's only one story mode. No, 2. Yeah, it'll be fine. We'll take a little bit of a break and do the environmental survey. So what's this about? I saw some stuff here and there. It looks like a typical Korean MMO free, like for example, like in Black Desert. I played Black Desert. There's like a similar kind of dice game mode where you roll the dice and you move around the map and you get different rewards, like in-game currencies and stuff. This is a very common kind of thing I've noticed, mostly in MMOs. Like especially like Eastern MMOs, like the Korean ones, have a very similar system to this. But I'm not sure about gachas because this is my first and only gacha game. And what's all this stuff? Max outposts. I think, yeah, and I think it's got a similar system where you get different types of dices, and like Black Desert has the same thing. You get different dices that get different effects, and then you pick up things that give you different bonuses and rewards that help you complete the map and stuff. It's literally Monopoly, yeah. It's kind of like a board game. Don't know. How come there's 1 and then 9? We'll do one first. Can look into camp tile. I'm just gonna go straight into it. If it works similar to how I think it does, I might be familiar with what's going on. Wait a minute. Chibis? Oh my god. Oh my god, Centaurizzi. Bro, Chibi Centaurizzi? Ah, yeah. Is it? Oh, they have different effects for free turns and rolling an enemy supplies. Yeah, it's like different board effects and stuff. Outpost consumes half the supplies after use. Supplies plus 10. Bro, I'm going Centaurizzi. For free turns, building. Yeah, I don't care. I don't know which one's the best or whatever, but I'm going Centaurizzi. She my wifey. She my yeah, chibi wifey. Too much reading, bro. I've already done a lot of reading right now. I'm just gonna play. Man, the dice, remote dice. Okay. Alright, so that's leaving, that's information. What's this? With a debuff, gain. For 3 turns, build. Consume no supplies. I think that's my effect, maybe? For 3 turns, building outposts consume no supplies. Building outpost. So there's an outpost tile. So I think we land on it and then we do something. Let's just do a dice. Please select the number. Oh, okay, so you can use specific tiles. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so let's just do. Oh, we can do straight 6. Okay, let's use this. And then we'll do a straight 6. Okay. Build. Okay, nice. Got 200 points. And I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3. I can do a specific one. Let's try a random one. Oh, nice, perfect. So build 0. Oh, is that because of my effect? I think it usually costs resources. Yeah, no supplies. Okay, nice. So that's pretty good. And then we'll do one more. I maybe should use a specific one to get the next one for free. Oh, bro, RNGesus, let's go. And now, so the effect's gone now, I think. Yeah. Yeah, let's just go random. I'm feeling random. Okay, so this gives us resources and points. One other random. How many rounds can you do? Is it just one? You gotta do it in one rotation, or? Oh, I don't have enough. Okay. Get points though. Let's do. I don't have enough resources probably, so let's just do a random. Okay, so I'm running low on these. I need to get more of these. And you get points by playing. It doesn't seem. Is this meant to be fun? Like, what's the point of this? It doesn't seem particularly exciting or fun. Sometimes I wonder, like, what goes through the heads of these developers. Like, I was expecting maybe you land on a tile and maybe it's like a mission or like a different gameplay mode or something. Provide max element, provide survey index. It's not, yeah. So you ran out of dices? Okay. Ah, this costs currency to use. Okay. So I need a lot of these supplies. Bro, this seems so like is this literally all there is to it? What's the point of this? I would have taken the Nikkei event over this any day. Oh, you can upgrade the ones you have. Okay. Yeah, almost kind of done with it though. Let's do question mark 1. For free turns, outpost provides. Sure, can I just use that now? I'm almost finished with the thing, so. Let's do. I'm hoping. I want to get one here. One of these. Give me a low number. Give me a low number. Ah, oh, damn, it's too high. Oh, but I want a question mark anyways. Can't use any of this. This sucks. Let me do one outpost. Some points. Nice. Hey, I think we beat it though. Did I beat it? Am I winning? Did I win, guys? Okay. Bro, she's so hot. Survey completed. New record. I got all 3 ticks. I won. Bro, what the hell was that? Was that the... Is that it? Who comes up with this stuff? Whose idea? Who thought this was fun? We at least get any, like, decent rewards? What's this? That's all? Like, what is this stuff, bro? At least give me some cosmetics or loots or something. Like, what the hell's going on here? Like, can we use these later in combat? I don't understand. He's still flashing. Survey rewards. Oh, here we go. Filthy bracelet. What else do we get? It's just currency and collapse. Use that when you play Monopoly. Okay, what's this one? Is this the... is this like the infinite mode? There's the rankings as well. What icon is this? Oh, it's the guildies. It's all the guildies. Yeah, oh nice. Okay. Have a crack. Sincerity main, by the way. Do you get rewards for this, or is it purely just... Fine, I don't think I saw any rewards. Okay, we start with 10. 25k, okay. Should I save this? I'm gonna save it for later, I think, when it gets more expensive. What was it? Death 1. Encounter enemies in game survey next based on battle results. Ooh, wait, is this a fighting one? Ooh, this one's a bit more like different areas and stuff. Ooh, a random. Yeah, straight to the skull, aren't I? I knew it. Okay. Oh, is this like yours Frontline 1? Oh man. I lost. Oh, it's completely RNG. Okay, it's like literally a dice roll. Okay. But that's how the Girls Frontline 1 combat is, yeah. It's like 2 chibi, 2 like 2D fighting and stuff. Okay. Return supplies. I'm gonna use this now. 2, 1 outpost. This one? Okay, I'll do that one next. I was expecting that too, but Yuzong made me sad. Yeah, that would have been a missed opportunity there. Like, why not have like a little GF one, a quick little fun little turn-based, like nothing too crazy, not too long. Just a little like 1 minute, not even like 30-second turn-based combat, 2D GF1 style. As a throwback to the OG fans, you know? And for new players too that haven't played it. Oh, you can choose. Go this way. And let's do a random. Nice. And then we'll do this one. Do 1. Do another one. Oh, I should have saved it. Okay, so you want to save it for when it costs more than less, I guess. Not much points. Alright. I've got a lot of points to build now, but I don't have any tiles. Oh man, I just missed it by 1. Here we go. Really? A draw and a loss? Okay. Next over provide anything. Yeah, I think I need that one. Free turn supply and that's been 12 tiles. After use, immediately move to the nearest event tile. Free turn provides plus 50% survey. All tiles. Kinda like this one. I'm gonna pretend like I know what I'm doing. I don't think I'm gonna make it though. 25k. The collapsed storm approach took shelter in a cave and I still found some supplies. Okay, I've got heaps of supplies. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. receive the reward. And let's get Daiyan. Okay. Oh, you just keep going. How many rounds? No, I'm not, bro. I'm not pulling Daiyan. I'd love to have it, but I'm not pulling. Especially because, you know, it's limited resource and it's not like you can get every waifu that you want. Especially if you're not spending. I really didn't understand the point of this. Random supplies. Oh, okay, it's literally slot machine. Unlucky. Oh no, same symbol, okay. Interesting. Surprise luck, congratulations. Bro, did I just enter a casino? What is happening? Oh nice. 2-2. Confirm. You better aim for the slot machine? Okay, I'm just gonna use it. I forget which one the slot machine was. Was it this one? Mean, never lucky. Prize luck. Boom. Okay. Why do you need to confirm it? It's not like you can do anything else, I think. Okay, this way. Come on, man. Okay, this way. So, can I just leave whenever, or is it how many, like it feels like the infinite version. Finally. Just leave? Okay. I don't understand what that. Oh, it's like, the point of this is. This is so. The massive L event. I was expecting at the very least each tile maybe gives you like a random reward, like random like collapse pieces or neural conductors and the weapon and arm the dull leveling up stuff. And auto, like it's not even worth the amount of time they probably invested into this and the people they paid to make it. Like seriously, what? I don't know if it's just lazy or if it's just bad or maybe I'm not the target audience. Just lazy. Bro, how hard can it be, man? Like this game is off to a good start. You should maintain the momentum, man. Like, why are you intentionally crippling its potential? Especially for like global release, you know what I mean? It's only 1 month old. I feel like you want to do absolutely everything you can. Was that it? It's just that and the story left? Okay. Bazaar. Oh, yeah, it's a shop. Oh, that's the currency for the... Yeah. Wow, okay. Alright, let's do some story then. The China sisters. They're all great too, I like it. All 3 of these characters I like. I think in order, Daiyan. I forgot her name. Alright, let's do some story. Let's learn more about Daiyan and what's going on in her world. Dandelion slowly exits the room and stands upright under the night sky. 5 o'clock now. The clouds gradually scatter and the moonlight shines on her. While she's the only one in the garden, a pair of images suddenly appear. Powerpuff Girls? Yeah, it is very Powerpuff Girls, isn't there? The 3 of them. She seems to realize something and closes her eyes. Her mouth curves up in a faint smile and she bows as though welcoming someone. Oof. Who's this? Ah, is this Dandelion? Hello. How you doing? You're here. It's your first time came to see me in 10 years. It makes me feel a little lonely. There's nothing in front of Dandelion, but that familiar form in her eyes is standing before her, clear as day. Is there a Mr. Dandelion? We haven't seen each other in so long, but you aren't even discussing anything related to me. How cool. It might just be an instant for you, but it's a long time for me, and for that person, it is an endless torment. She's so goth. She's absolutely gothed out of her mind. That's terrible, don't you think? Isn't that just too cruel for that person? Oh yeah, you're right, there is no voice acting. I just noticed. How could I possibly refuse you? I was just scripting. Surely you'll permit me to indulge myself a little, won't you? I'm so used to like reading over, like talking over it, like reading it out loud, that I didn't notice. I knew it. Selfishness is unavoidable, even for someone like you. Who are you talking to? Dandelion looks at the girl before her. Dandelion has a girl before her who does not deny this and shakes her head as though in self-mockery. Everything has changed, possibly for the better, but possibly for the worst. Everything that happened 10 years ago feels like a lovely dream compared to now. Sometimes I wonder if I've even woken up yet. Not for my neural logs telling me that it actually did happen. I have forgotten that unforgettable time. Did you expect all of this too, or were you just standing aside watching aloofly as we flailed around like a troop of clowns? I understand your arrival implies a new trial is upon us. I've heard this name before. Was she in any of the main chapter stories or mentioned? Yeah, I think she was mentioned in the main chapter stories, but I can't remember the context. Still, you chose to stand aside and watch back then. Now you're sprouting pretentious lines about how you want that person to walk back into the fire. Don't you think you're going too far? Or was this the one of your little indulgences? Dandelion leisurely walks in front of that invisible presence. Her face has not changed, but Dandelion, who was born of the same origin as her, already knows the answer in her heart. She's got the same eyes and eye color of Daiyan. I wonder if they're like related somehow. Yes, yes, I know I have to do this. I know them well. For them, trials have never been a difficult thing. Got mentioned by Shikan, yeah. But that person has lost everything, all fame, comrades, their precious fortune, and all the other formats, namely those dolls. Everyone, I wouldn't mind doing game as a playable character. Everyone and everything has been taken from them, and the great price must be paid for them to gain the strength to rise again, yet more than this strength. It is a question of how to make them want to rise up once more that truly puzzles me. It's getting overly pretentious, like, what are you talking about? Surely you have a way to steer the future in a direction which is not bound by the terms of Mephisto? Diablo? I mean, Mephisto, Lord of Hatred? No, Lord of... Yeah, Hatred. Yeah. Was it Hatred? Was it Terror? It's one of those ones. Do you not? But if it's you, you'd surely reply that everything had happened was not meant to protect that person. After all, to you, that person is the character. What the hell are you talking? Catcher in the Rye, isn't that a book? Dandelion freezes up for a moment. There is also an almost imperceptible shade of emotion on her face. However, she immediately resumes her usual smile and then continues talking like she's trying to convince herself. After all, living is the most important thing. That might be true, but it's also a personal source. 10 years is by no means a short span of time for humans. Even if it was the right choice, it still ended up hurting that person for the second time too. I feel like I'm talking to. I feel like, you know what it feels like? It feels like one of my friends broke up with his girlfriend, and now we're having this deep discussion about like it's okay, bro. Like it happens. Move on. You know, this is just life. Like this, I wonder if someone who made such a ruthless choice, do you feel sorry for the person you hurt? You know what I mean? Like it feels like it was like a rough breakup. You know, it got crazy. They really loved each other, but it went like totally south. And now we're having a discussion about like what happened, and I'm trying to comfort him or something, or he's trying to comfort me. Dandelion tilts her head over so slightly as though she'd read the list of confessions. She seems to be looking forward to making life harder for a conversational partner, but it doesn't last long because then she proceeds to say her own request. Alright, it's not like it's particularly difficult for me anyway. I shall carefully calculate the odds of you fulfilling your wish. And then I shall move in a mysterious way to guide that person destined to join with ours. Will that satisfy you, my dear sister? Dear sister. And when does Diane come into the story? You know, like the character that this whole thing's about. It's just going to take a bit of time. There are no drawbacks to me besides things being a little annoying. However, the price you will have to pay is going to be so high that even I am having trouble imagining it, you know. But she's super hot. Alright, since it's related to that person, I'll have to exert myself and give it a try. I promise to watch how that person's life ends after all, but in exchange, you'll have to familiar with it. Like, I prefer this character compared to the new one that just came out with, like, the massive bustage. Like, that new character that just came out in China looks silly. Something like this would have been better, in my opinion. But like, the new character that just came out looks cheap and silly. It almost looks like a money grab for the absolute gooners out there. But that's a different topic. Dandelion opens her eyes and her face, till a smile gently lifts. She gazes on the radiant moon and begins talking to herself in a self-deprecating tone. Goodness, oh my god, it's just starting to get annoying. I might just skip this, man. Like, I'm already actually over it. This is not engaging me at all. She's just blabbering about random stuff. What a waste of a chapter that was. Like, what a waste of it, yeah. Level 15? What the hell was that nonsense, dude? That's not how you start a story to engage your audience, man. I mean, I'm no professional writer or anything. I mean, I do a little bit of writing here and there. But how the hell are you supposed to engage someone into, like, this new story character with that random person talking to herself with no voice acting or nothing? This looks like ODE City 01. Satellite City, I think this is where it is. It's a love story, bro. How am I supposed to know that, though? She's speaking in poetry. Like, there's no context, there's nothing. The desolate plains are host to a cluster of buildings that stand out among the surroundings, but are otherwise rather shabby. They sit with a temporary quarantine wall. Several sets of thick railway tracks extend inward from the distance, intersecting at the small intercontinental railway spot. I just don't have patience. After going through the first chapter story, like, my patience is really thin right now, so it's gotta be, like, really good to engage me. And not just be nonsensical. This seemingly unassuming supply station serves as a repository for supplies from outside the contamination zone, and it is also the last and only hope for anyone seeking to leave the yellow zone. As the quarantine wall's gates open, a rust-speckled intercontinental railway train slowly pulls into this supply station. Amidst strident alarms, radiation cleansing wash is sprayed onto the train cars and pours off the side, emitting an acrid odor. As the train slows down, a deafening metallic shriek echoes within the building, causing the surrounding travelers to reflexively cover their ears. I should probably put the volume back up for the music. The train comes to a halt and its heavy blast doors open. Gangways extend from the train to the platform, and the passengers stream off the vehicle. The passengers all look tired as they drag their luggage off the trains. However, one of them is not like the others, as she hops, skips, and jumps off down the ramp. Hey, Jiang Yu. This is how you should have started the story. Ah, that ride was so boring. So much for an express train. I was stuck in my seat for 20 hours. My bones feel like they were being like, they really couldn't add voice actors for this. Like, she's gonna be a character in the game anyway, so why wouldn't you already have the voice actor ready to go? Whereas, yeah, I do like the look of Xiao Yu. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. As an elite doll, aren't you made of sterner stuff than that? It's just awkward silence now. There's not even any music. Even an elite doll can't handle having to sit still in a chair the size of a wash basin. Isn't that right, big sis? An elegantly dressed doll emerges from the cabin car. She gently pats Zhongyu's head, which manages to soothe the somewhat antsy little sister. Wait, so this is the altered story, yeah? This is the story that doesn't have Raymond? So this is the story that they had to edit to after the backlash, I think, right? This chapter have what in CN you can change it first. Oh, really? No, don't worry about it. But this is the edited version, if I'm not mistaken. This is not the original that China got. Ah, Diane. It must have been hard on you, but I don't think that's enough to get the better of the best little sister in the world. Am I right? So are they all sisters, all three of them? Upon hearing Diane's words, Jiangyu goes from pouting in annoyance to smiling broadly, and she smugly plants her hands on her wrist. Of course, I was just venting a little. It's not as though I was actually bothered by it. Xiaoyu, how are you doing? As a doll, being able to get a seat at all is pretty good. Uwa, we shouldn't have asked you. I know it's been hard on everyone. There are still a few more hours until the transfer train arrives. Shall we rest in the train station? Big sis, we spent the class fees we saved up for half a year on the travel expenses for this journey. Was it really necessary? It's true that cross-country travel is a little expensive, but there was an important reason for it. What kind of reason could be worth half a year of income? That's a secret for now, but once you find out, I'm sure you'll be surprised. A surprise? I hope it won't turn out to be a shock instead. I'm sure Diane has a reason for doing what she did. Shouldn't you have absolute faith in her as her little sister? That's true, but we've spent so much money, and I don't even have the reason. I don't even know the reason why. Can you let me complain? I think I might have to add my own background music. I think our luggage for this trip's been unloaded. Go over and get our traveling case before someone takes them, okay? Oh. My collection is in my luggage. I can't lose them again this time. Jiangyu frankly runs towards the luggage carousel. Diane sighs quietly, and Xiaoyu walks up to her. Frankly speaking, I don't really understand the purpose of this journey either. If it's to expand the range of our tour, then there's no point in going so far by train. We won't even make the money for the tickets back for our concert earnings. Okay, so they're like a group of performers, I think. I know Diane's a singer, so I think they're like a group of performers that go to events and stuff. Destination is far away from their current active radius. I'm sure you wouldn't have chosen this region if you didn't have a reason for it. I'm not sure if they're like biologically sisters or if they're like just culturally kind of sisters. Indeed, I have very important reasons for doing this. An important friend contacted me some time back, and while she didn't tell me why I had to be here, I was sure that it was related to our shared past. Is this the Raymond that they changed to a she? An important friend. This quote unquote friend. Does that mean it's related to your past in Griffin? Yes, for a certain reason, my friend did not want to leave any records that we knew about this ahead of time. What a strange reason. Sorry I dragged you into this. Don't worry about it. Besides, it's not like I have anywhere else to go. Xiaoyu stretches, seeming to put Diane at ease, and Diane responds with a smile. Xiaoyu's piercing voice rings out from the distance. Big sis, this is bad. Diane and Xiaoyu turn to look towards the sound of the voice and see Jiangyu being chased by several men in security guard uniforms. The guards are trying to handcuff Jiangyu, but her strength and agility are far beyond theirs. Jiangyu calls out loudly to Diane as she runs. These stupid guards won't listen to me at all. Smuggler is a tricky one. Get more guys in here to surround her. You're the smuggler. Your mum is your mum is the smuggler. Random mum joke. As Jiangyu makes a bigger and bigger ruckus, the surrounding travelers gather around to gawk, and more security guards swarm over. Diane and Xiaoyu immediately run over to Jiangyu, blocking her behind them, and then Diane whispers to Xiaoyu. Don't hurt the humans, otherwise things will get very troublesome. She's definitely a hottie though. Xiaoyu replies for knowing not and attempts to take down the oncoming security guards aside with a minimum force. After seeing the dolls are powerless, the guards freeze up, unwilling to recklessly approach them. However, there is a sound of a handgun chambering around the distance, and a middle-aged man who looks like a police officer stalks over to Diane and the others. Railway police. Cease struggling or I will open fire. Oh no. Diane looks around herself. While she's just a minor transfer station, things will get extremely troublesome if they do not detain here. Since they haven't broken the law, their current priority is to figure out why Jiangyu was being chased by the security guard personnel. Officer, we're just ordinary travelers. Why are you trying to arrest my sister? I just realized they can't really be biologically sisters because they're not humans. Like that wouldn't make any sense. They're dolls. I don't know. Maybe they have the same creator. They're from the same factory. The railway police officer looks Diane up and down. He knows no sign of lowering his guard. He shows no sign. Are you a doll? Dolls of your great are rarity around here. Where's your owner? Kid, get him out of here. Get him out of here. I want to speak to him. Officer, we own yourselves, and we have a proper credentials. Here is our electronic ID. Still suspicious, the officer scans Daiyan and others' IDs. His system indicates that they are indeed self-owned and authorized to travel safely. Damn, you are really self-owned dolls. That's something you don't see every day. The railway police officer finds it hard to believe his eyes. Then he looks back to the security guards who were chasing Jiang Yu. What's with these dolls? Our scanners revealed weapons in their luggage. They've got guns. Lots of guns. That sounds like a Matrix reference. We are authorized to bear fire control calls and use weapons. Our ID already shows this. We also declared other weapons before boarding the train. You can find it in the hazardous goods transport permit section. The police officer eyes the security guard behind him, who frantically opens his terminal and goes through it. A while later, he lowers his head and speaks dejectedly. It's all in there. What the hell are you morons playing at? Don't you even know how to check IDs and forms? But our scanners threw up an alarm and we saw the guns and thought we should detain them. That's why none of you have managed to get a proper posting so far. You clowns can forget about being promoted for the rest of your lives. The railway police officer makes a big show of berating the security man while he pulls them aside, then quietly speaks to them. They say that dolls who can get clearances like this have a complicated past. You shouldn't get involved with them. Damn it, even humans don't get this kind of treatment. They license to carry weapons and fire control cores, so there must be tactical dolls from some PMC. A PMC, maybe these dolls are... Kaboom! Suddenly there was a massive explosion from outside. A huge plume of black smoke rises from the quarantine wall in the distance. As the shockwave from the explosion washes over them, many people lose their balance and fall to the ground. It's a terrorist attack. What was that? The sound of screaming comes from the direction of the explosion and a panicked crowd begins running this way. It's a Bujum? What the hell's a Bujum doing all the way out here? A Bujum sitting in the quarantine... Okay, in the quarantine wall. A Bujum? Run for your life. Fear instantly spreads through the crowd and crowds through the... Damn it, how many times has it been this month? Chief, we've got an elite incursion. Get your guns and follow me. Something suddenly occurs to the railway officer and he turns around to address the dolls. We're underground here. Underground here, can you help us out? Since you're tactical, dealing with elites should be a piece of cake for you, right? What should we do? We should take our luggage and run. Agreed. No, we can't. There are too many civilians here. The consequences if elites broke into here would be unimaginable. But if that was a Bujum, it's not something we can handle. After seeing the dolls hesitate, the railway police officer immediately chimes in. Just think about these unarmed civilians or tactical dolls. Shouldn't your priority be protecting humans? How about this? If you help us, I can help you apply for a security certificate. That way you will never be stopped or questioned no matter which station you go to. Wow, that's so big. Wow, what a great story. Like, what a great way to progress the story. Sounds like a good deal to me. Then, well, wait a minute. Big sis, I have a condition. Can we get better seats on the next trip? No problem, I'll think of something. Upon hearing about the seat upgrade, Jiang's eyes practically glow excitement. Daiyan looks at Xiao Yu, who nods back in response. Now that her friends have agreed, Daiyan makes up her mind. Hunter officer, please allow us to assist you. The railway officer entrusted this region to us. Make sure you don't let the elites to the station. Wow, look over here, big sis. There's a huge hole in that section of the wall over there in the distance. The elites must have entered through there. Looks like the work of that Bujum. What should we do if we encounter it? It's just a Bujum. I'll rip it to bits. Surely you know what Bujums are, right? They're strong elites, aren't they? I knew it. We won't be engaging the Bujum. If we run into it, we flee immediately. Understood. Yes, got it, big sis. Focus. Elites are drawing close. Prepare for battle. Bro, this I'm not just like first impressions. This event feels incredibly low effort and low budget. I can literally just auto this, so I'm just gonna put this and give my boys some gold. Let's use shards, relevant. Shards already level 60 maxed out. Daiyan. With the cosmetic skin. Nemesis, what are you doing? I swear, if there's another Flareburus boss in like the challenge mode or whatever, I'm gonna be incredibly disappointed. After limited aliens within the area, Daiyan contacts the rally police officer over the radio. Officer, this area is clear. There is a breach in the quarantine wall here, and there are elevated levels of collapsed radiation in that position. Please warn any nearby humans not to approach it. Understood, thank you. I've already contacted nearby railways. Please ensure no aliens get on this side until they arrive. Alright, leave to us. Oh, also, you best not pass through the quarantine wall. Is there a problem over there? We've received reports of unidentified groups being active there, and a lot of people have gone missing recently. Fusion signs have been increasing. Like a reminder. Chang puts a weapon down and stretches lazily. What the heck? These are wimps. We're lucky that we run into a big monster. Boom. There's another explosion which sounds like it came from much closer than it gives China a fright. Oh wow, another explosion. Did more aliens sneak in? There's no way there's been like honestly, bro. This like we just honestly just gonna talk about aliens, and so like the settings are already so boring. It's like I've already done aliens how many times? Like wow, aliens are attacking a city, crazy. Whoa, oh my god. Big sis. Like this is such a filler intro. I reckon the main story is just in the middle, and the start and the finish are just gonna be like a waste of time. Defense systems, like it's just such a waste of breath. Gonna look for like important information. Questions for someone. Which doll are we talking about? Electronic warfare specialist. High handshake protocol. I thought, do you have any figured that out yet? How are you? Is this the dandelion maybe? Okay. Like, they could have like so started this off like, this is the setting, yeah? It's like a bar or a club. There's like nice music, people chattering in the background, and then like the camera or whatever, like the frame pans to Daiyan, she's singing, and they could have had someone actually do like a little song or something, and then it starts off her as she's singing, you know, to like audience. Like we skipped the whole train and they arrive to the city, like we're already there, she's in the bar, and then something happens, she goes backstage, and then maybe the explosion happens. Like it's just, man, I should become a writer, bro. I do a better job than this. I have a better imagination. I am gonna put the music up a bit, so. And then her sisters join in, like, oh, what a great performance. That one guy was being really annoying in the audience. Blah, 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 blah. Sextants again. I mean, I know I can auto this, but reusing assets. Bro, what is happening? I'm sitting in front of one of the big drop windows outside. Oh, okay, are we back in the Elmo? I'm sitting in front of one of the big drop windows beside the main console, blowing on my cup. As I sip the revolting instant coffee, I think about how to handle the upcoming situation. Paradus has been sighted. Oh, here we go. Okay, now we get to the good stuff. Paradus has been sighted. Dolls like Sextons and Darcher have attacked us. And then there's a recent transmission. All this makes me sink deep in thought. While I'm trying to sort things out in my head, something in my heart is protesting. Does it continue directly from 8? After the cliffhanger, so the past has caught up with me at last. Just then, Mei-Ling opens the door to the ops room, walking toward me as she works her tablet. Upon hearing me mutter to myself, Mei-Ling puts down her tablet in curiosity and speaks to me. Oh, there's no voice acting for this too? What are you talking about, Commander? It's alright, I won't be talking anyways. It's nothing, just an adult's pointless grumbling. How's that doll? Are you talking about Sextons? She's already inside the doll repair bay. Oh, they brought her inside. I just ran the first round of comprehensive system diagnostic on her. It looks like she's been very badly damaged. So it does continue directly after. Okay, that's probably why you wanted to do that first. Most of it wasn't from Lita, though. Just from what on earth happened to her before this. I wish someone would tell me that. Let's just bring her in and do some basic repairs on her. We'll have to watch her around the clock though. Yeah, Leader Groza said so too. She's already arranged for rotating to man the security cameras, and we'll have the whole station in the repair bay. Alright then, I can rest easy knowing Groza's handling things. Ah, Commander. What's going on? Are you really going to bring Helena out with you again? Ever since we brought Helena back from Paradise, she hasn't been feeling too well. Just leave her inside. We can't let people keep pursuing us. It's not enough to keep Helena safe. We need to gather more information and launch an adequate counterattack. I know that, but I'm just worried. Don't worry, Mailing. Everything will get better. Really? Really? For some reason, the look in your eyes seems different than before. Different? In the past, you always had a kind smile on your face, but ever since you got involved with Paradise, your eyes have started to look kind of scary. I fake a cough hide my occasional display of emotion. After seeing the worried look in Mailing's eyes, I make a show of shrugging to calm her down. Sorry, Mailing, I think I recall something from the past. Don't worry, I won't put the others in danger. I won't let this happen again. My words don't sound the least reassuring, but unfortunately Mailing doesn't probe further into it. Well, if you say so, Commander. I nod to Mailing, and Mailing nods back, though whether or not she actually understands remains in question. How are things in Colony's end? If Helena's alright, can you have Colony let me speak to her for a bit? They ought to be in the medical room. Should I go over and take a look? Yeah, please pass the message on. Water, man. Give me 1 minute, guys. Absolutely parched. Mailing nods to me, then turns to leave the ops room. After watching Mailing leave, I take a look at myself in my reflection in the window glass. Am I really that scary? It seems the ripples that transmission set off in my heart were bigger than expected. My regrets over the past surged to the fore along with my hopes for the future. For I had not been willing to recall the past, and neither did I dare dream about change in the future. Right now, however, all the thoughts hidden in my heart are bursting out uncontrollably in my mind. Perhaps I'd been trapped in the events from 10 years ago all this time. I look into the glass again and my face does seem a little twisted. I should drink some coffee before to cover up. That's hot. Anyway, annoyed, I put down my mug and I catch sight of the nearby control terminal. I heard the news that had tied my heart up in knots there just half a day ago. I rub my temples and begin recalling events from back then. No time to backtrace, and no time for repair either. I've only been able to go over the basic maintenance on everyone. Is this like directly after? Yeah, yes, this is directly after we ended Chapter 8. Sexton's is out there, and the storm here is bad. Oh, so that was like in the future, now we're going back to current, okay. So, and the storm here is bad. It will be alright, right, Commander? Rosa? Enemy number confirmed to be just 1. Is it Sexton's? Yes. A burst of static comes through the comms, making it difficult to make out what Rosa is saying. It's just her, no other Paradise combat units? No, enemy confirmed to have left combat area. She retreated? She's remaining outside of our firing range, is not leaving. Yeah, so it's direct continuation from Chapter 8. There's a new communication request, caller unknown. Put it through, Groza, stay alert. The mailing displays a new comms window on the projection screen. I walk up the projection screen. Good day, yeah, okay, so it's like a previously. During a hood. Is this the exact same dialogue? But it was choppy, ingredients get out. It's a terrible day. This should be the first time I've seen you in flesh. Sexton chasing us, telling, what do you want? Text. Yeah, I remember this because it's like, what do you want? And then shit Sextons. Is this really just a please tell me who am I? Childish tricks. Makes no reply of any sort of movement. She looks like a static image pasted on the projection screen. Browser sit rep. Remember for any minute. I have no time for this girl, get rid of her. Tell me. Pixel for hood. Revealing an exposed circuitry protruding eyeball. Okay, so this is what we're up to. Eyeball and mangled metallic hardware. Neural authorization unlock limit, tell me. Give me the order, Commander. A new comms request. Encrypted channel caller is light the dawn, shining edge in hand. Isn't this Kalina? Is that her code word? Put it through. No, it was the freaking Yaparinos. Commander. Lena, what's wrong? Are you busy, Commander? It's nothing, just a battle. That door called Sexton showed up again, although she looks a little weird. Well, if you need to deal with her, I've got a handy little helper that I can lend you. A handy little helper? A little helper? Oh no, this could be bad. This could be a little lolly. Is the commander who conquered fire and white back then having this much trouble with a single doll? Like the good stuff Persica was talking about isn't doing that much good after all. That voice, could it be? That's right, it's Miss Dandelion. Oh, okay. She said she had urgent business with you, so I activated the emergency communication system. Is now a good time to talk, Commander? Normally that would be the case, but it would be a different matter if she could lend us a hand. Hey, let's go. Lena picks up on my meaning and opens the link window. Dandelion's image instantly projects out the commons terminal. Dandelion is still the same as she was 10 years ago, still acting all smug even at a critical moment. Still, since she's knocking on my door, there's got to be something she needs me to do for her. It would be more efficient to let her take care of this emergency until then. You really don't stand on ceremony, do you, Commander? You're always having me clean up a big mess for you. Well, I'm sure it's not a big loss for the great and powerful Dandelion to help us, right? Yeah, alright then, what's the problem now? I suddenly realized that it's been a long time since we last spoke like this, but I ended up taking this tone with her anyways. For some reason, I'm not worried at all that she'll be repulsed by my attitude. In fact, even if her seemingly mocking tone is putting me at ease. As expected, Dandelion smiles in that familiar yet annoying way. Every time I see that smile, I know she must be laughing like a hyena deep inside a virtual cognition image. But at the same time, I know she'll step in and solve my issues. I drag the video message across and sent back into the comm window. Dandelion instantly recognized the person within it. Isn't this the third generation doll Sextons? You know her? I found the information on her easily enough in the NOMFA databases. She's the Gerard Group's newest product and their pride and joy. Okay, Gerard Group's product. A third generation doll. So just like RO then. Her hardware's a little more advanced, but from a design standpoint, all I can say is that she's nothing more than a crude copy. In short, way worse than RO. What's RO? A copy, forget it, that's not important. Although she looks pretty messed up, her fighting power still poses a major threat to us. What should we do? The best way to deal with a fake is the real thing, of course. If I'm not wrong, you've acquired remolding pattern technology already, right? Have you used it yet? Mailing? I've outfitted leader gods and others with remolding patterns, but for some reason, maximum burst output is stuck at 60%. If I could enter the Elmo systems, I might be able to solve the problem of the remolding patterns limit output. It's a bit risky. And then your squad's combat power will rise like whoosh, and then you'll one-shot that Sextons before dragging her frame back. I'm sure 3rd Gen Doll's Noodle Cloud contains lots of info on the Gerard Group. If you let me take care of it, I could crack it just like that. Sounds good to me. Crozza, keep a safe distance from Sextons. Dandelion can boost the maximum output of your remodeling pattern. Once that's done, take her out and recover her frame. Dandelion. Can we trust her? Yeah, that's what I was going to say. She's not a friend in any case. We'll upgrade her ASAP once I give the word launch the attack. Understood. We'll keep her distance and stand by for further instructions. Crozza's team begins falling back and I signal to Dandelion to work as fast as she can. Miss Mailing, are you the Elmo's adjutant? Will you allow me to enter the Elmo systems? But she's going to hack us, isn't she? Well, you can enter without asking her, you know. Good manners are very important for girls, Commander. You're always breaking your subordinates' hearts because you keep forgetting that. You're Miss Dandelion, right? How are you planning to get into the Elmo systems? You need to tell me whether I can come in first. Commander? It's alright, she's probably more familiar with the Elmo than we are, and we need to get the upgrade done ASAP. Then, please come in, Miss Dandelion. As you wish. Elmo shakes violently and lights sway as well. The monitors on the command console begin to throw off sparks. Mailing nervously sucks a breath in, terrified that she's just made the wrong decision. I pat her on the back, indicating that she shouldn't be worried. However, she looks at me with nervous eyes. Soon the monitor's lights go back to normal. Dandelion must be back. All the modules have been cared for very well. Looks like Mr. Ainling's more capable than I expected. Are you in our systems already? Oh yes, I booted up a data backup from 10 years ago, and thanks to the massive data center on the Elmo and the nearby signal beacon, I managed to update part of my virtual cognition images data. Once it completely fuses with me, we'll all be happy campers here together. Upon my face, the scenario I least wanted to see has come to pass. I can practically imagine the tragic days ahead of us. Wait, a backup from 10 years ago? Have you been to the Elmo before, Miss Dandelion? Well, that's a long story, you see. 10 years ago, that command of yours, who leisurely sitting over there, used little old me as a vehicle support AI and had me slave and labor for them all day long. Is she from GF1 by any chance? Hey, isn't that the same as... what I mean is that you helped keep the Elmo running in the past as well? So don't worry, I'll take a big chunk of your workload. However, the priority right now is to get the remodeling pattern up and running. Wait, is she like virtually joining the Elmo for the foreseeable future or something? Like integrating herself into the Elmo? Mailing, have you connected the remodeling patterns back in the system to the Elmo? Like she could be the virtual AI of like the Elmo or something. Kind of like Cortana, but for the Elmo. That could be cool. Yes. I need to open the database and give me necessary authorization so I can go over the past data. Commander, can you give me a minute? I'll let you handle it. Looks like it's time for me to talk then. Leno, where's Kaylin? I was just about to get Miss Kaylin. Down the line, Miss Kaylin already contacted me. Seems to be there's a change in the situation, so Helena's destination will need to be altered a little. So we're not going to Kyiv. Prior, decisions might have been leaked, and Miss Kaylin's still looking for its source. Until then, we'll be transferring Helena to a reliable group. Right now, the Gerard group has their eye on the Elmo. Having Helena remain the Elmo would be too dangerous for both and her and Elmo. It is a pretty high-profile vehicle, so anything with the plan. I'll explain that in any case. There's much work for you to do, Commander. If just listing all that work takes longer than a minute, it seems I need to mentally prepare myself. Commander, I've finished analyzing the problems of the remodeling pattern. Do you wish to hear about them? Go ahead. That's amazing. I can't believe she took care of everything in less than a minute. Any problem that can be covered by the Elmo's pressing power was not a problem at all. I made some deductions based on the data and found that the data on the plants in the grosses and other remodeling patterns was inaccurate, which led to them not being able to absorb collapsed particles at full efficiency. Fully resolving the issue will require sample calibration data, but that sort of thing can wait until later. Right now, I performed some simple simulated calibrations that should bring the remodeling patterns output from 68% to 85%. Still not at full output, but that should be more than enough to deal with that third generation doll. Has it already been done? You can use it right away. Understood. Browser, check your remodeling pattern. Can you raise its output to 85%? Yes, the remodeling pattern's max output has increased. Commander, should I continue the attack on the Sextons? The orders are unchanged. Take it down and recover her fame. Understood, executing now. Oh, this is the different Sextons though, man. Why did I put the one from the previous chapter? Gomander. We've recovered Sexton's frame. Estimate 20 minutes until we get back to the Elmo. Thank you, you've done well. Take care on the way back. I'm still heading out. Well, that's later growth for you. She one-shot that doll the moment she got an upgrade. I didn't expect someone who chased new trends as much as you would bring along an old spawner, Commander. I'm not a trend chaser. Really now? But then, why don't I see a single familiar face? Shouldn't you be the one who best knows the reason for that and best understands what happened back then, down the line? Oh, of course I understand. Is there anyone who understands you better than me, Commander? I simply thought your reaction when I phrased it that way would be very amusing. Naturally, I understand that you're bound by the limitations of the Mephisto Agreement because... What's Mephisto Agreement? Because some people are so terrified of you that the thought of you not being separated from those cute little dolls of yours keeps them up at night. Getting a lot of dandelion dumpage. Lord Dumpage, and here I thought you had wasted away to the point where you'd gotten used to those days of drifting with the wind. You didn't have to say that. What's this, Commander? Are you mad, frustrated, wroth, even? I look down and away from her. There is no response. I know that I'm not angry, rather the fact that she has hit the nail on the head has left me feeling a little guilty instead. All this while I thought that I'd completed my mission, so I didn't want to experience those despair-inducing things again. Things like watching my friends die and sacrificing my subordinates. Still, despite everything we did, everything was sacrificed. Paradise is still around. If my mission was a failure, then what even was the point of everything I did back then? As I ponder this, the regrets I've been hiding in the depths of my heart surge to the fore again. It's not like I don't understand how you feel. Maybe a new beginning might not be so bad after all. Perhaps those subordinates of yours could come back and work for you again. A new beginning? What kind of beginning? Perhaps we could start with a teeny tiny accident. I don't have time for your riddles. Oh, you and me. I guess little Miss Nine will have to explain then. Lena? It's like this. Kaylin had an idea, and she wants you to meet up with 404 after this. You mean with 45 and the others? No, Lever. That is to say, 45 is still on a mission with Miss Kaylin now. Klukai is leading 404 now. Ah, Klukai's... Poggies? Klukai mentioned? No, she's 416. She finally became 404's leader like she always wanted. Yes, Klukai and her team are on a mission, and Kaylin was hoping you could send a squad over to back them up in case something dangerous happened. Oh boy. That way you'll be making contact with the team through a request posted by the Nomfob. Doing that shouldn't cause too many problems. Got it. Give me the coordinates and the time, I'll prepare for it. Well, it's not too urgent. Their mission is still in the preparation phase. They'll let you know if they need support. Also, there's something else which is more important. Like I said earlier, Helena needs to get to Lviv. Lviv? That's right. The non-military forces mission has forces under its complete control, including hospitals with comprehensive care units. However, Miss Kaylin wants to bring her via the Intercontinental Railway. Sending her via the Alamo would attract too much attention. Considering our past experiences, not like the Intercontinental Railway is that much safer. Last time was because there was a problem to pick up a destination. We'll make sure it doesn't happen again. But you didn't actually encounter any difficulties on your way there via train, right, Commander? That's true. While the Intercontinental Railway and the cities it passes through might not be 100% safe, at least the enemy won't be able to attack them so openly. In comparison, moving through contamination zones is riskier. I suppose that's true. Thing is, while I can still ensure Helena's safety on the Alamo, I'm still not confident on bringing her without an adequate escort. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. There are tons of dolls everywhere who are willing to help you out. Who knows, you might end up encountering lots of friends on the road to Lviv. Encounters, you say? I mean, a random encounter technically isn't a violation of the agreement, right? Of course, if you get Helena to safety, it's not like there's no way to deal with Mephisto. Who's Mephisto, bro? The Lord of Terror. Lord of Hatred. Am I correct in understanding that this is a condition for the deal? Deal is such an ugly word. I have nothing but good intentions for you, Commander. The more you say that, the more I'm thinking there's some pit trap out there waiting for me to fall into. Of course, the right to decide is still in your hands. If you're still satisfied with your lifestyle of running away, you are, of course, free to reject my request. So, wow, shots fired. As long as you're really alright with that. I frowned and finished the last of my coffee. For some reason, that memory fills me with displeasure. Although I became used to Dandeline's attitude 10 years ago, I'm completely irked by how she's acting this time around. I glance at my watch as I think someone ought to be coming over. There's a ding from the lift. Commander, Mailing told me you wanted to see Helena, so I brought her over here. This was just the mission. How was this so long? It's not even a story one. Where's Mailing? Daiyan Gate called her away. Apparently she needs to fix something. More of Dandelion's tricks, never mind. I won't bother about them for now. Daiyan Gate? Is she hacking to a Daiyan Gate? I'll focus my attention on Helena, who's in front of me now, although she just woke up. Helena, are you okay? We'll summarize it at the end. But like important stuff that is interesting to me. In my opinion, the sense of Helena was exposed to the Nitos, so we can't ensure safety with our present firepower if she continues staying on the vehicle. Since Miss Kalina has made arrangements to receive Helena, we should send her to their destination and complete the assignment ASAP. Oh yeah, this bloody assignment's been going on for like 8 chapters. I rub my temples. I know that Groz is trying to say without having to actually put into words. Maybe forgetting about the past would make things easy for me, but for some reason I know that I can't do that. Oh, my spaceship is one. But Amanda, we have every field on hand. Carrying 2 missions at once would be too much for us. We won't be able to support Squad 404 if we have to cover both you. Wait, are we actually going to go for like Klukai? Are they trying to just like immediately inject Klukai into the game? Meeting up with Squad 404 would be an opportunity for us. They're very good fighters and would greatly improve our combat capabilities. Then Helena. My plan is that Colony, Helena, and I will travel along the route Lena gave us while you stay behind and secure the Alamo. According to Lena, 4 of our situation isn't too urgent, so we'll back them up once we finish. That's pretty crazy. Did everyone go crazy over this? So you went into escort you, Commander? No, there's no for that. We still have citizens on the Alamo, and we don't know what her deal is, so I can't be at ease if you're not on the Alamo. Also, using firearms will be troublesome once we enter the city, which will make your strengths very hard to employ. Someone like Conley, who's good at interacting with humans, is better suited for the task of escorting Helena. Dandelion is decrypting 6 in 0 crowd, but it'll take some time to finish. We can use this time to hurry over to the train station. I suddenly realized that what I said just might have made her unhappy. She speaks to me in the usual tone. That's the commander. Let me do the planning. My god. Was that just one mission? It was. Some Squad 404 action. I think what they did was, because in CN, Suomi didn't come out for the first 6 months, so the game was difficult. And so they released it early to make the game easier for global. And now that, I think they're just trying to release all the popular characters first to make some big monies. Grown. The fallen dolls in real class seems to have successfully rebooted. She shakes her head, then struggles. I'm too tired. I'm just going to read it with my eyes. Why is Colm here? How do we end up here? What's Colm doing here? Ultimate Commander. There was some history. The commander's gonna MVV. Would it be? It seems like it. We want tacticals I served under command of Griffin. Okay, so they used to work together in the past. My name is Daiyan, it's my little sister, known as Jeongyu. We used to be tactical dolls from Griffin. This is Xiaoyu. While was not from Griffin, she's very reliable and is a friend of ours, okay. Commander managed to avoid... Oh, is this after we left for... Oh yeah, because we're gonna go to Kaylin with Helena, so I guess this is like skipping to that. And then we happened to run into a Boojum attack or something. I guess we're asking for Diane's help to find Commander and Helena. And they're happy to see the Commander again. Okay. So we ran into Diane and her sister while we were going to OD Satellite City, see Kalina and finish the assignment, I think.
うリズムに合わせて。千軍万馬の勢いをご拝聴あれ。横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。立ってろ。ほら危ないよ。
真理と荘厳を捧げん。
さてさて、横たわれば楽器、立つ神経を研ぎ澄まして。私が終わらせる。
永劫なる国土との別れ。降臨。
What if 404 needs fire support? But imagine Klukai comes out like next chapter or whatever, like next full thing, next season. Is just leaving into Dynagates. Oh wait, is she in the thing in like in the main menu? Is the Dandelion the one that's in this movie? So she's using the Dynagate as a frame. That's funny. That's pretty cool if she's like gonna be the, because in the main menu when you first start the game you've got like this little Dynagate and you click on it. It was a Dandelion all along. I wasn't meant to be set up as a Dandelion. I just learned that Paradis wasn't completely destroyed, and right after that you show up. The timing seems a little too much of a coincidence to me. Wow, that's deep. What did you throw everything away and ban everyone for 10 years? You know the reason why. Music's nice, man. She? Who's she? What the hell? I like the interactions between Dandelion and the commander. Not a fully human individual. You left Paradise. Cosplays the Dynagate. Looks like you've got a daughter. Even though you haven't tied the knot yet. By a year. Yeah, she must have been in GF1. Narrate in the past. You liked him, young commander? What is happening right now? FBI, hello? Otherwise they wouldn't be so indecisive. What the hell is going on? I mean, my one's a female commander. If it was a male one, it'd be really weird. I mean, still weird. Ah, I was gonna say goodbye to Helena. Saved her, yeah. But a lot of people I didn't manage to save. What's going on? Then system is changing form. Here's something we can't. Helena flew away. Something, yeah, Helena has something in common with the Nitos. Enough food type in full bar categories yet. How much do people die in a gate?
耳を澄まして。横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。神経を研ぎ澄まして。立ってろ。ほら危ないよ。
真理と荘厳を捧げん。
作敵するよ。千軍万馬の勢いをご拝開演でございます。昔みたいに私に感謝するといいわ。耳を澄まして。千軍万馬の勢いをご拝聴あれ。横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。立ってろ。ほら危ないよ。
真理と荘厳を捧げん。
千軍万馬の勢いをご拝聴あれ。作敵するよ。リズムに合わせて。私が終わらせる。私の新発明味わってみて。
真理と荘厳。永劫なる国土との別れ。こう
50-50. Oh yeah, we are fighting in person this time. Like old times.
済まして。横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。逃がったっての。ほら危ないよ。消去。私が終わらせる。私の新発明味わってみて。いいわよ、楽勝よ。
Roger, Roger. Talking a bit better now, I've noticed.
作戦完了っと。あ、戻らなきゃ料理が冷めちゃう。
Oh yeah.
「獲物は近くだ」これで終わらせる。
逃がったっての。ほら危ないよ。
消去。
さて索敵するよ。
私の腕を信じろ。私の腕を信じろ。私はここだ。瞬きしている場合か。
永劫なる国土との別れ降臨せよ
I saw Nita and Unitas. May deformity be exchanged for purity. If you must pass wisdom on this sinful world, then may my form be the medium. Wisdom is like unto a curse. If this world does not deserve a blessing, then may my form atone for it. For the flesh is but a shell. If blessing is to be shared with all things, may my new form be how they are joined. Oh, it's a song again. This is sick. A sonorous liturgy comes from the distance. Several dozen unionates in long robes recite verses over and over again from where they're standing around the deep, steep pit. Meanwhile, a girl standing in the middle of the players with her voice is loud as Nita. This is the final offering. May the form only be exchanged for purity. If you pass wisdom on to this simple world, then may my form be the medium. Wow, is it a sacrificial ceremony? The flesh is but a shell. If blessings to be shared for all things, may my form be how they are joined. The daggers plunge in forcefully as when it has fallen to the pit along with their blood, the dull thud of their bodies hitting the ground. Wow, bro, it's getting dark. But I like it. The corpses melt into its bodies. The three orbs begin circling. Paradis is feeding their followers to Bujums. That's cool, man.
完了っと。あ、戻らなきゃ料理が冷めちゃう。
Yeah, kebab, bro. Combo deal, thank you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like she's speaking very normal now. How is no one? How is no one not like mentioned said anything about that in the group? Oh, here we go. Friends, this is but my sister telling me not to focus on that. People who once stood beside me are gone. She's full speaking English now. So proper.
「リズムに合わせて」「千軍万馬の勢いよご拝聴あれ」「横たわれば楽器立てれば兵器」「身が立ってろ」「ほら危ないよ」今横たわれば楽器立てれば兵リズムに合わせて私が終わらせる改造の成果を見せるよそれ
Having Dandelion as like a little Dynagate part of team member is really nice. A nice addition to the kind of atmosphere, the vibe. Experiment, so I think looks like experiment area. Their family. What are these months in that? So they did experiments on this townsfolk. Human bodies. Using humans with plants. It's just like an amalgamation of just like humans, plants, and animals. Of radiation, it's like makes this big abomination. Sick. Last story mission. Heretics. Oh wow. I'm confused. Wasn't Helena with the others? Helena with the others before? Was it after them before? Fighting the Belgium. Oh my god. Oh! Holy crap, what is this? Oh, is it the pineapple boss from the Dicecraft Weekly and the mission thing?
リズムに合わせて
I think it is. I remember someone mentioned pineapple in like somewhere. Tumor, we'll just call it tumor. Pineapple tumor. Don't one shot it. Well, I'll worry about it when we do the actual
千軍万馬の
boss
勢い
fight
よく
Dicecraft version of it. There's no point learning its thing now.
味方立ってろほら危ないよ
Just kill it, man.
さってパチパチパチ
Where is my lord? I am here. My lord. This is from them I'm returning to. Bro, it's so weird seeing it talk normally. Wow, I just headshot Nita. Oh, wait, is Helena... Imore? The Lady Imore? Or did they will be Amara? What is happening, man? Is she the leader? P60 you're not chosen, what a shame. Oh, there's different ones. No, these are different Helenas. Oh, I just realized, okay. I didn't want to be chosen, I think it was a lie. What the hell is going on? Do you think Oh my god. Centurisi. Makio's here too.
昔みたいに私に感謝するといいわ
What an end, man. Surprise plot twist from Centurisi and Macchiato, but yeah. Okay, pretty interesting. I'm gonna do this real quick. Just so I can do my dailies. And then I'm gonna go have dinner. That's why I kind of rushed the end a bit. I'm starving. I'll go back and read it after. Properly. Although I don't think there was much to it.
千軍万馬の勢いよご拝聴横たわれば楽器立てれば兵器身が立ってろほら危ないよ
真理と荘厳を捧げ
Doing 2 story sessions in one stream is not a good idea. I've only got enough energy and breath for one. Like halfway through, not even the second story for the event, just ran out of energy. But because they bloody FOMO you with the tickets and stuff, I decided to do it all in one session. But for next time, I'll definitely gonna do just one story session at a time. Otherwise, it's too exhausting reading every single dialogue, especially when they drag it on a bit. Just kill him, man. Alright, cool. Yeah, sorry for the lack of energy towards the last part there, but I think we got a gist of the story. It's good. It was good. It was good setting, good tone. But yeah, I'll be back. I'm not sure when I'll be back. I hope you guys had fun. Interesting session, interesting. I mean, it was kind of good. It was good for the most part. It was good, but could be better in my opinion, especially like some of the event stuff. I'll catch you guys later. Take care.